Okay, it looks like we're going live. I think I did it right. Let's just check. Not too familiar with how to use all of this. It should be live. Let's have a look. Let's check on the channel. The video. Yes, we are live. Awesome. Hey guys, today we're going to be checking out Fire Emblem Engage in Japanese, having a look at what it's like, both just to play, but also what it's like to learn Japanese with, and also kind of, as I'm going to be collecting some footage, just kind of chilling out and playing this game. Now, let's just refresh chat. Is chat working? Should be working. Let's just test. Test. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Did it work? I can't see. Top chat, live chat. Why can't I see my text? How do I fix that? What if I just open up YouTube and have a look at that? That might work. So test. Oh, hello, Matt on YouTube. Don't worry about it. Oh, why can't I see your guys' text? Let's just. There we go. That's better. I just needed to change the size. Excellent. Okay, let's get started. So, man, this game looks so freaking cool. I've just been like having the intro play while I've been trying to test up the stream because I just got a new computer and trying to figure out how to like make it all work because I haven't really done streaming before. I've done it like once. And finally got it all working, but listening to the song over and over again, man, the game has such beautiful visuals. I think this might be one of the most beautiful games on Nintendo Switch already. It's like so vibrant in the colors and everything. I think it's really trying to go, hey Rokomodo, I think it's really trying to go like the opposite direction of like the first Fire Emblem one that was on the Switch, which was kind of more dull colors and characters. I quite liked it, but but it's a little bit more mute colors and stuff, whereas now we're going like vibrant, very vibrant character designs, vibrant colors and everything. So it should be awesome. Let's check it out. Alrighty. Hopefully everything's working. Hopefully everything's recording fine. Let's just have a look. What kind of options do we have? We can change the language. That's cool. Cool. So I wonder if that works for English versions. That would be really nice if you could just switch to Japanese. Maybe, maybe not though. It might just be the Japanese version. But that's good news. If you do play the Japanese version, or if you buy the Japanese version, you can always just switch to English if you're not sure. Does the text go to English? It sure doesn't. Wait. Yeah, North American English. What? Where's just normal English? There is just North American English. Okay, okay. North American English or English. I see. Cool. Oh, hey Trevor. Hey Rodrigo. Thank you so much for your content. You've been turning my Japanese study mode upside down. That's the plan. Nah, I just hope you have fun, man. Alright, let's go Saisho Kara. The most important question. Choosing my gender. Oh, I move it like that. Okay. Now, I asked people on both Discord and YouTube, and on Discord it was almost like 100%. Everyone chose the female, and on YouTube it was 60%, so I'm going to have to go with her. Although there isn't many... Oh, hey, Diodox. There isn't many strong male characters in this game. There's a lot of female characters, a lot of... more fluid characters, but not so much the men characters. There's not many in this one. So I wanted to play the man, but the people have spoken. I'm gonna play the chick. It's alright, I'll replay it again just so I can get the voice lines for the chick as well. Yeah, the name's fine, why not? Ryuru. Okay, Ryuru. Tanjobi. Sure, let's do a nice little Tanjobi. Totally not my birthday at all. I think I'm going to actually choose normal, because I'm doing this primarily to get footage for the channel. So, and I think I'll do casual as well, just for that same reason. Do I care about connecting to the network? Nah, not really. I'm streaming. I don't want anything to mess up. I bought the English version. It has all these same language options, fortunately. Oh, that's awesome. Great. Okay, well, then already this is a fantastic game for learning Japanese with. Wow, the visuals are great. For a Switch, remember, this is a Switch game. This is pretty pretty. The lines are pretty smooth. This must be like a pre-rendered video. It's way too pretty for Switch. Right, there's a lot of personality here already. So apparently there's these like ghost dudes you can have with your rings, and you bring back like some of the original Fire Emblem characters, which is kind of cool. Yeah, this has got to be pre-rendered, right? It's like so beautiful. Like, look at that. That's way. I love the art style. Like, it just pops. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to replay this game once. Engage. Kind of sounds like they're getting married. Please engage with me. It definitely sounds like a marriage proposal if I ever heard one. Ah, Sora no Kiseki. Yeah. Wait, I'm already playing? Sweet. So we've got voice acting, and we do have a log, which is the up button now. Okay. Interesting. And I can replay the audio? Hell yeah. Awesome. So, yep. Already one of the best games ever for learning Japanese. Okay. And what happens? Oh, cool. And you can scroll up. Excellent. This is fantastic. Okay. Whoa. It's just jumping right into it. Who the hell's that? It's trying to do like a Final Fantasy 15 where you're like, or all of a sudden you're fighting against Death, the demon. Wonder if that engages a nod towards the ship happy fan base. Yeah. Well, they don't have enough male characters to have any kind of marriage system. Unless you're marrying the ghosts. That's where all the male characters are. They're all the ghosts. I've seen like one guy that's like a man. The other ones are a bit more fluid, which there's nothing wrong with that, but they just aren't something that I relate to. I always like to go for like the Solid Snake Metal Gear Solid character, you know? The hard-boiled detective, tobacco smoking, whiskey drinking type of guy. The dad from Persona 4. That's my character archetype. Wow, I'm already fighting the dude. I remember giving 3 houses a try in Japanese. Didn't go too well. I'd be fine now. Progress. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Congratulations on the progress. I think like most of it, I would say triangle strategy is much more difficult than... Wow, the soundtrack in this is insane. Oh. Okay, so he's collecting the rings, so he's like Power Rangers. I mean, Captain Planet. But evil Captain Planet. Captain Death. Man, it just jumps right into it. I'm a big fan of this. I've gotten a lot... Wait, I'm getting my ass kicked. Bokuto engage dekure. It sounds like he's like proposing. Please engage with me. How do I engage? There it is. That's a pretty cool system though, the whole engage. Ooh, the voice, man, that's awesome. Engage! Man, I want to get engaged like that. Okay. Already off to a really awesome start. What the? She's turned into a Gundam. Holy crap. Okay, now I'm super powered up. Is that what's the deal? Okay. Let's go. Okay. And I can do a, what is that called? Star Rush. Oh, that there you go. Star Rush that. Hey, oh, this! There's no weapon durability. Yes, I heard about that. That's awesome. Okay, so do I want to use my dragon sword? Yeah, sure. It's stronger. Let's do the dragon sword. Died, weird ring man. Whoa. The visuals are insane. This is great. This is great seeing it's just getting higher and higher visuals. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking his beautiful face. Sorry about that. You just have to imagine it. Awesome. Okay, that's actually a really good introduction to the series where you like have something that's actually interesting to watch and play against. It's not just a random bandit. Look at that, you've already saved the world. What? That's nice. Oh. This would be a bit different if I was a guy. Junin no emblem. Okay, so there must be 12 people that you can unlock for emblem engaging. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it, G-Autumn? Japanese are really fond of... Oh. Oh man, it just reminded me that Attack on Titan final season's been announced. Can't wait. They're brothers and sisters, maybe. It's pretty. It's pretty. It's pretty pretty. Japanese are really fond of. Maybe I should actually put it to automatic, just so I don't keep on stopping delaying, because I am using this for footage. That's a cool thing. You can press to automatic, so it just plays like a movie if you want, rather than taking your own speed. But if you want, you can manually go through every line, which just makes it incredibly good for a Japanese language learner. Not only does it have logs, you can replay the audio, but you can also take every line by well, not the cutscenes, but every other line at your own pace. Oh, thanks so much, Williard's music. Thanks so much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. There's a lot coming in 2023, an insane amount. I'm kind of trying to finish some of my works in progress, like the N3 series and the Genki series. I kind of want to get that done before I start 2023. So pretty much in my mind, I'm thinking of the start of 2023 as like April-ish when the school semester starts. I want to get all of those stuff finished and then kind of start fresh, because there's so much I have planned for 2023 for this channel. It's absolutely absurd. So want to get that kind of stuff finished, so I actually get some, projects finished, so I'm not constantly adding to the huge list of everything that I'm making. But man, I'm so hyped. Oh, thanks so much. Would you like to see N2 content covered in a similar way or different? See, like, this guy should be totally my character archetype, right? Like, I love, you know, the man. But he looks like a boy with a beard. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but just... it's not my character. It's way more beautiful than the other one, though. Oh my god. Okay, they also have memory loss. Yeah, I think it'd be really nice to do some N2 content. Plus, you know, I am slowly building this enormous database of video game footage, and also getting transcripts for sections of the game so I can actually use that for examples in videos. So I definitely want like a series where I can keep, you know, using all of that data and stuff. So I definitely would like to cover the N2 and the N1 as well, if possible. Not all of the N1 is doable because some of the stuff is so rare, but a lot of it is. You know, I can definitely go through it. I'm just wondering whether I should do N2 and N1 as like individual videos, or like the same way I'm doing the N3 where you get 4 points, 3 to 4 points in one video, or whether it would be better just to make an individual video, because that means I could get it done in like a day, like guaranteed. So you're definitely going to get 1 grammar point a day out in a video, and it's not going to interfere with any of my other videos because it'll be something I can do really quickly, or whether it's better just to do a big video like I'm doing. Not sure. They're using JPEGs for the backgrounds during their scenes to save in performance. Oh really? So right now, that's a JPEG in the background with just a moving 3D model in front of it. It looks incredible. Like, I thought the cutscenes had 2 clean lines so it couldn't be in game, but look at this. Look how beautiful the lines are. Like, there's no like jaggies that you normally see. It probably will be later, but right now, I haven't seen any of those, you know, normal Switch jaggy type stuff. Indeed, Kyla. Welcome to the stream. Oh. It's been such a long cutscene that I haven't pressed a button in like 10 minutes. Yeah, the N3 is a big one. It's like once you get out of the N3 level, that's really when you're like starting to get there, you know, like you know Japanese. And then a lot of the N2 has stuff that, while useful, you may not see every day. And then N1 has a lot of stuff you just don't usually see. But N1's weird because N1 has a bunch of stuff that you really, really badly need. You should learn at like the N5, N4 level, but they just put it in the N1 because it's not textbook Japanese, which is really annoying. Like, for example, sa. And that zo. Things like that is considered N1. It's like, it's so simple. Why would you put it that high? It's very pretty. It's a very, very pretty game. It's also already a much more interesting premise, much more interesting setting. I didn't really like the schools about Three Houses. Like, it sounded like a cool concept. Ooh, cool. You can play this enormously huge game 3 times just to experience everything. But like the feeling of missing out really caused me to freak out. Like while I'm playing, I'm like, I don't want to miss out on, you know, a character that's on the other side of the team. So what do I do? I feel it was really hard to progress for that because you want to kind of search things up, make sure, you know, you're doing the right thing. If it's a linear story, then you don't have to worry about all that. You can just enjoy. Whoa, look at those dudes for a bad guy. Hey, just a quick question, guys. Is the audio okay? I'm new to streaming. I've only done it once before. Just want to make sure my voice is okay with the game. So sa can be used, for example, to get attention, right? Like ano-sa, right? That sa, I've seen in some resources considered an N1 piece of language, which is ridiculous. Please turn up the game. Cool, I can do that. Does this do what you're asking? How does that work? Did that help? Or not? Pia, no, actually. The text doesn't auto-advance. Oh, cutscenes! Yes, it does. Oh, next time there's a cutscene, I'll try and press pause for you and have a look and see what it's like. Next time there's a cutscene, I'll try and press pause. But right now, see how it says right here, the Jido Saisek Shuryo. This right here, if you just press the X button, it won't go automatic anymore, and you can take it at your own pace. See, it'll just pause and it'll just wait. But if I'm doing auto because I'm trying to get footage for the channel, so I'm just keeping it rolling. Oh, the tsuyosa. No, that sa is definitely not N1. No, that's turning a adjective into a noun, right? Like strong into strength, right? Tsioi, tsuyosa. No, that's a different sa. The sa is like the ano-sa. That's sa. It should still be a little bit louder. When I adjusted it, did it actually adjust anything? I'm not sure if it's working. I'm just learning how to do everything. Okay. Oh, it sounds better. Thanks, Trevor. Potato-chan. Nice name. Just wanted to say thank you for everything you've done before I take off tonight. Oh, thank you so much, Potato-chan. There's still a lot more. I've only just started, man. Only just started. I've been doing all of this while working full-time as a university teacher, and now, as of 20 days ago, I'm now full-time game Gengo, so you're going to see a lot more. A lot more. Something that I've been really surprised at is the character series video that I tried out with Aerith, which is like a vocab series episode, but it's just based around one character and one scene, although I did 2 scenes. But that's actually been really popular, which is great news because I'd really like to do that with like a whole range of just like every character that's interesting in video game history, make a separate video for them. And that might be a really interesting way to access a whole bunch of games without taking 2 weeks to edit. Because the vocab videos generally take about 2 weeks. Well, depends. I haven't made one yet being full-time, but when I was on holiday, I did notice it was about a week to 2 weeks worth of full-time editing to get like a big 2-hour vocab video done. Whereas the Aerith video, I got done in like 2 days. So that's like way more efficient. Now, obviously, I will be continuing the vocab series. That's like my favorite series on the channel, but it's really good to know that I could probably make like a character vocab series and it still work. I'm really happy to hear that. Oh, the music! That's such nice music! Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, I already love this soundtrack. Like, this soundtrack's so good already. Now, this is a much better game to stream. Holy crap. When I was trying to play Pokemon, it was so hard to focus on anything. Whereas here, it's like, okay, the cutscenes just play. Strategy's not too difficult. This is a good game for streaming. Ooh, a Maya Nunka. That's a good use of Nunka. Oh, shit. Don't die. Yes, yes, Pia. It has a log. So you can replay the audio anytime you want. I think even right now, if I go into maybe save? No, it doesn't seem to have in-game log. Actually, there are some games that have logs when you actually play, like while you're playing in the battle. Let's have a look. Unit. If I press pause, no, it doesn't work. If I press select, no, it doesn't. No, there doesn't seem to be a log in the battle. Although, system. No, there doesn't seem to be a log in battle. But when there's those cutscenes, then yeah, you have a log, which is freaking awesome. It did get better, but it needs a little bit more juice. Does it still need a little bit more juice? I'll try. It's at maximum right now. That might be too much. If this is too much, let me know. Don't die, dude! Or girl? I'm not sure what you are, but don't die! Yep means it's good, or yep means it's too loud. Dodgy. Oh, cool. Nice. Ooh, Marth! Marth is hiding behind me. I don't know where to put myself. Awesome. Okay, thanks. Yes, Pia, yes I have. It's been very difficult. Honestly, it's been really hard. But I've been working as hard as I can. Pretty much every free second I have, I've been researching, getting footage, editing. It's been really tough. So I'm so insanely happy right now to be able to try and go full time. I still can't pay my bills. I'm still not ready to go full time, but health-wise, I have to do it because if I do another year like last year, I'm probably not gonna last very long. Probably gonna die. Working way too hard. So I'm taking a big risk this year, trying to go full time, but this is something that I can see myself wanting to do for a really long time. I want to cover the entire Japanese language, and I want to cover every single video game that exists. I want this channel to be a celebration of Japanese and Japanese video games, and I want to do it all. So I really need time to do that. It's not something I can do while working a while working a full-time job. So I'm gonna give it a shot this year, and hopefully I don't die, and hopefully I can pay my bills, and hopefully my wife doesn't divorce me or something. That was a joke. Man, this is cool. Lofty goals, yes. But man, you've got to aim high and then work as hard as you can. But set your expectations as low as possible. Aim high, expect that you're gonna die, and then do your best. That's how you do it. This is super hype, man. Great music. Going full-time gaming, no. Going full-time teaching, yes. But making videos, that's why I'm going full-time. Gaming is just a byproduct of it. Got a game to get the footage. Oh wait, I'm already engaged? Thanks so much, Jackie Frost. Corusol. Thank you. Your channel is a gem. Surely it will explode anytime. hopefully not explode in any bad ways. Hopefully all in a good explosion. That would be nice. Okay, I'm gonna hide in the bushes. That works, right? Yeah, Kai-He plus 30. Awesome. Jacob, hey! Hey, Matt and all. Have this in my background while I study for job interviews. Oh, man. Good luck. Damn. I hope it's going well for you, man. You're not doing the Japanese job interviews, are you? That'd be a nightmare, having to do paper interviews. Sorry, I forgot where you are. No, you're not in Japan. You left Japan, I think. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Either way, job applications suck. It is the worst thing to do. Interviews are the worst. My god. Ah, cool. Okay. Well, at least there's one little bit of positivity. You're not interviewing in Japan. So it's a little bit of a hope it works out for you. The channel is tapping into something most others don't. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. I just want to make learning Japanese fun. That's I didn't have fun learning Japanese when I was studying at university, and I felt like it could be done better. So give it a shot. Try and do the best I can to make Japanese fun for everyone. I'm still really surprised, honestly, that video games isn't a bigger medium for learning Japanese. Like, it still kind of confuses me, to be honest. There isn't many people doing it, and it's kind of weird, because there's people doing it with anime and manga, but video games are like the best medium. Super interactive, you just totally get sucked into the world, so it's more immersive. The language is then more interesting and more useful for you, and you see a lot of repetition. It's only getting better and better. Like, games to me is like one of the best mediums. Like, that's half the reason I wanted to study Japanese in the first place. So it's quite surprising that there's not that many people doing it. I think it's just the amount of work it takes. It's a lot of work. Unless you just stream like this, then it's not too bad. But if you're doing my kind of videos, that's it's tough. Wow. Already dragons? Already dragons? I played the last Fire Emblem. I didn't even know there were dragons in the story until like halfway. It's always a beautiful chick. It's the dragon. Doesn't work last time. Same voice as well. Similar voice. Oh no. I'm having the same problem I had with the Pokemon video. I'm really behind in comments again. I'm sorry, guys. I learned a lot from your grammar and vocab series. Went from N5 to N2. Holy crap! Okan. Ooh, that's a weird. Okan Kihan. That's a huge jump in your ability. That's amazing. Congratulations. In 1 year, going from N5 to N2. That is, you should be proud of that. That's a huge accomplishment. Okay. I'm just going to say it hands down. This is the most beautiful Fire Emblem game on the Switch, and potentially one of the most beautiful games on the Switch. The colors pop so well. It looks so beautiful. It's like a high contrast, where three houses was more like a, you know, subdued color. I'm already engaged. Hopefully the channel does well. Yeah, I think there's a misconception when it has to do with video games. A lot of people, and manga as well, a lot of people act like you can't learn Japanese with these mediums because it's not the same language that people talk with. But that's ignoring that like 90% of the language being used here is fundamental Japanese, and it's just a little bit of flavor that's more video game. Like you might get the occasional vocab that's more focused on games, like tatakai. You might not necessarily need that tatakai for a battle. But like all of the grammar right there, that's all, everything there you should know, no matter what interests you have. All of that grammar you should know. So like the fundamental pieces of grammar and language are all there in the video games. There's no reason to look down on video games as a medium at all. In fact, it's going to make you more prepared for actually Japanese media like manga and TV. I don't get why people you know, some people look down on video games as a learning medium, and it's just I can't even comprehend that. It's like, what? It's the best. Yeah, I don't understand the negativity, Trevor. I don't get it, man. Just have fun. That's the best thing you can do. However you... Wow, I'm pretty with long hair. Okay, I think I made the right choice. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I was going to choose the guy, but she is very pretty, and that is nice to look at, the beautiful hair. Wow. Okay, can I talk to you? Ah, no voice actor. Okay, never mind. I don't care what you have to say. How about you? Voice actor? Wow, she's beautiful. That's crazy art design. This is a much prettier game than Three Houses. I know I've said that so many times, but it is really pretty. It's so nice to look at. I just wish there were a little bit more, you know, Guts from Berserk type characters. That's a little bit more, you know, middle-aged men would be nice. Had an interview today that I think went well, but haven't heard back. Have 2 more scheduled. Oh, nice, man. I hope it goes well for you. Interviews are the worst. I was only going to talk when they're not talking, but this game has just constant flow of Japanese talking that unfortunately, if I want to answer you guys' questions, I have to talk over it. I'm very sorry. Oh, okay. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, that's sick. Lin? Whoa, that's sick. Awesome art style. There he is. The handsome guy I was blocking before. Sorry about that. So it seems the characters I like are all bad guys. Great. Wow, that's a sick dragon though. Also, I think I like this castle a lot more than the school. I was looking at one of the trailers that I broke down for the video that I made, and actually there's like a bokujo, a farm and stuff like that. It's pretty cute. Key to Anime asks, how do Japanese job interviews differ from Western ones? A lot. Japanese job interviews are not fun, and they're very stressful. They often have multiple people sitting behind a desk showing no emotion, writing down things, asking you questions left and right. You ask one, you answer one, they answer the next. It's very formal. You have to do it the way that you're supposed to do it. It's very strict. And often the application process itself, some companies actually make you handwrite in kanji, on a piece of paper, and you can't use pencil, it has to be pen, on your resume. You have to handwrite it, which is ridiculous, because if you make one mistake, that whole resume you have to rewrite from scratch, because you can't fix anything with pen. It's not great. I didn't have a good experience with Japanese interviews. So beautiful. Just finished your N4 video. You're a madman. Thanks so much, man. Well, the N3 one's probably going to be 8 hours long, so look forward to that. I'm trying my best to get it done. It's really hard though. Like, I work as hard as I possibly can. To get those 1 grammar videos out takes about 8 to 10 hours of just constant work, like working hard time editing. So I'm trying to get them out 1 every day, but it's pretty tough, you know, 8 to 10 hours work every day. So 1 to 2 days I can probably do, but then it's hard to do anything else. So it's like, what do I do? But I'm thinking that maybe I just focus on the N3 and the Genki and get that done, so then I can start with a clean slate. This year in 2023 would be nice. Instant feedback. If you don't understand, you can't advance. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. That's the great thing about games. Okay, I'm going to try and catch up with the comments. I'm really far behind, guys. I'm sorry. Protagonist design poo. Yeah, that's the thing I love about games as well, which is really apparent in things like Ace Attorney and like any kind of detective game, where you have to understand in order to solve the puzzle. So there's this element of like needing to focus on the language that you understand. Like sometimes when I was like trying to read a novel, it was difficult to like get an image, because you don't know if the image that you're imagining is actually the correct image that you're supposed to be imagining when you're reading, because you don't know if you've actually understood it properly. Whereas when you're playing a game, the image is very clear, and if you don't understand it, it's really apparent. I downloaded the house in Fata Morgana. You can't tell me that video games can't be a learning experience. Oh really? You had a good experience with Fata Morgana, did you? That's great to hear. There's a stigma that learning Japanese through media will make you talk too cartoony. I think it depends. I think no learner really is going to literally go and look at the way that, I don't know, Naruto talks and be like, this is how I should talk in a business meeting. You know, like, I think that's really kind of over exaggerating it, right? I think people know that cartoony characters talk in a cartoony voice, right? And there are plenty of cartoony characters in video games, but there's also plenty of characters that speak in normal Japanese. You know, you may think Yakuza is, you know, not a great resource because, you know, you don't want to talk like a Yakuza, you don't want to get into fights with people, but there's actually a lot of characters in those series that talk like really polite and really normal. There's a lot of games where you could actually talk the way they talk without having any problem. You just need to be aware, and I think as a learner, you're probably aware when you see a character that's like acting a certain way, like Barrett, right? You wouldn't talk like Barrett, right? You wouldn't use him as your language model. But there are other characters that you might, right? Aerith and Tifa talk a little bit more like how you might like to talk, right? It's based on the personality.
その力のおかげで邪竜を封印することができた。けれど、それゆえ指輪を求める者も多く現れた。
Okay, let's quickly try and catch up on comments. Oh, Pia, I'm so grateful. I'm so glad that the channel's been helpful for you. Yeah, logs are the best. If you can find a game with a log, especially this game, like replayable audio, perfect. Because you don't need Furigana, right? Like, Furigana is really good, but it can also be a crutch. But like right now, let's just take it. So let's just pretend like right now we're playing this game. And you're like, I forgot what that word right... Oh, I can't get there, sorry. I forgot what the word there that has that dragon kanji. How do you read that? Was it Kami Ryu? Was it Shin Ryu? Was it Gummy Ryu? I'm not sure. All you have to do is just go to the log, replay the audio. Ah, Shinryu. There you go. So it just helps your listening practice and all that kind of stuff. So good. Yeah, Williard's music. Yeah, I agree. If that whole you talk like an anime character argument is really ridiculous, because the fact is that you get lots of information from lots of different ways and then you accumulate that together, right? You understand when someone talks crazy and someone talks polite. That's the whole point of understanding, right? So if you understand that, then you'll also know when, you know, you don't want to use, you know, really abrupt, rude speech with someone, right? Because that's gonna be rude. Nathaniel, if you can get a job in Japan with an international company, you win. You won the game. That's what you want. Work for an international company, not a Japanese company. Yeah, bust out that Zo in a job interview. That'll get it for you. Oh, you just reminded me, Hanzo. I really want to play the new One Piece game. I want to get some footage for that as well. That'd be cool. Learn Japanese in One Piece. Yes, I finally caught up to comments. Thanks, guys. Probably talk like Zach. Yeah, why not? He's a happy-go-lucky guy. He's a good personality to be like. The good dragon is called Lumiere, light, and the bad one is called Sombre, dark. Is that... What language is that? Is that like, I'm gonna guess Spanish? Italian? Oh my god, this game is gonna be so good for getting grammar examples. Like, this has been like an hour of just constant stream of talking. My god. Oh, someone had a comment about Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding a while back. I wanted to read that, damn it. That's true, yeah. You know, there is an issue with anything of learning through any medium, right? Like, if you were to date someone and you were to talk the way the other sex talks, or if you're in a same-sex relationship, then it's not an issue. So that's a positive. But if you're dating the opposite sex, then you know you're gonna end up sounding a bit weird if you talk like them in Japanese, because the gender language use is a bit stronger than other languages. It's not necessary. It's not always apparent, but sometimes it might be. Depends on the personality, right? There are some girls and some guys who you can't tell what gender they are by the way they talk. But there are some people that you can, especially like, you know, if you see someone using a wayo, it's pretty clear that it's maybe not a guy. Well, it could be, but. One Piece has been my main vocab for the last year. Oh, really? That's awesome. Any useful language there? I haven't actually checked out One Piece yet. I'd like to. Hello, Bakami Music. Hi. This game has so much dialogue that it is literally impossible to just listen and not interrupt. I'm so sorry. Oh, nice. That's what was in my video that I made with the breaking down the trailer. There you go, repetition of language for you. How swords are weak to... Was it swords are weak to... Swords are weak to axes? Or was it Gyaku? It was Gyaku. Swords are strong against axes. Wow, the bad guys have really cool designs though. Pardon me. Do you have some favorite non-hentai visual novels? That's a tough one, man. Visual novels are a tricky road to go down. To be completely 100% honest, I much prefer Fire Emblem and Persona style of visual novels, where you have a little bit of gameplay. Oh, thank you so much, Otto. That's a great answer. Oh, cool. I've got a healer. That's a really good question, though. I still haven't gotten too much into visual novels, but it is true most of them can get a little bit pervy. Marco and the Galaxy Dragon, like Otter Pops said, is really good. I really like Marco and the Galaxy Dragon, particularly the... I really love the beginning part. I wish the whole game was like that, where it was like more like a cartoon. It was like it was amazing. Like, it's absolutely amazing. It has like video game music and really good soundtrack. It does, in my opinion, get a little bit more typical visual novel-y in like the latter half. I haven't finished it completely yet, so I'm not sure about the end, but the beginning's really good. Famicom Detective is excellent, really good. Probably the best if you're wanting to learn Japanese from a visual novel. Unfortunately, it's not on PC though, because that makes it a bit more difficult. But the fact that it has furigana and voice acting and logs makes it pretty amazing. Unfortunately, you just can't do any like text hook or anything like that. Kyla recommends Steins Gate. Yes. I've just seen, just saw Tokini Andy fall in love with Steins Gate. It's a good one. Muvlove and Aokana. I haven't heard of Aokana, actually. I must admit. Is that what's that about? Oh wait, I can't attack. Oh no, what have I done? I engaged too early. Oh well, that was terrible. I wasn't paying attention. There's a lot of big and small, safe for work visual novels on Steam. Just want to say I really enjoy your content and your friendly nature as a person. Just listening to explain things to Joy. I wish you all the best. Oh, thanks so much. That's so nice. You guys are way too nice. Seriously, like, I'm not sure how many people are watching right now. I can't see, but like, seriously, thank you so much, guys. You guys are one of the best communities. Like, I've heard so much bad things about YouTube in general, from, you know, the comment sections, and, you know, like watching, you know, people have like, you know, the hate sections on YouTube, like with all the people who are just, you know, bashing people and being really negative. But I've experienced nothing but positivity and friendliness with you guys. So thank you so much for being such a wonderful community. I really feel blessed and lucky. Thank you so much.
ルミエル様に攻撃だなんてちょっと僕相当しそうです。
Did you buy the physical edition and had it day one? No, I bought it digital because it's quicker. I buy a lot of games digital nowadays, unfortunately, because it's quicker, and also because I live in a really small house. You may not be able to visualize this, but right now my recording studio, I'm recording in like a shoe closet. So if I extend my arm to there, I can touch the wall, and right here is the green screen, and there's a wall right there. Right here on the left is another wall. So I'm very squished in. I don't really have much space for collecting games, unfortunately. But maybe one day, maybe if I can get to 1 million subscribers, I can get more space. What's your favorite game ever for learning Japanese? Oh man. Like, that's something that I've been putting off making a video on because I really want to kind of cover like every console, because I'm actually thinking about making tier lists for not just you know, PC and Switch, but I'm going to be making tier lists for classic systems, games that are free, games that are furigana. I'm going to be doing a lot of tier lists probably this year. So I haven't really collected my thoughts on what my absolute favorite game is. Off the top of my head, it's tough. Oh, what? It's the other character. Oh no, it's not. Some other dude. Like, immediately popping into my head are things like Ni no Kuni, Persona, Fire Emblem, stuff like that. I don't know if they're my favorites though. I'd have to think about it. It's really tough. Really, really tough. Like, my favorite game, I really love stuff like Triangle Strategy. So Fire Emblem is also, you know, connected in that way. Famicom Detective is really good. Oh, wait a second. 999 Doors? Yes. The whole Zero Escape thing is really good. I really like AI Somnium. I really like AI Somnium because it has the voice logs, but it's a little bit darker. I like the more darker, trippy, like Ghost in the Shell type worlds. I love Ghost in the Shell type aesthetic. So AI Somnium is like Ghost in the Shell kind of world visual novel type game. Super cool. I love that. I really like Lost Judgment as well. It also has voice acting with replayable logs and things like that, which is really impressive. And that's set in like real world Japan, so I really like that about Lost Judgment. And Judgment is also really good as well. They're both really good. And if you want to get more of like a real Japan feel, those games are great for that. Remy, hi Matt, it's my first time watching. Should I say Hatsumimi? Hatsumi? Hatsumimi? ちょっと待って。読み方忘れちゃった。Hatsumi でしょ? Shoken. Oh my god. I was way off. Shoken. 初めて見ること。初めて会うこと。Yeah, well, Shoken works. Yeah, you can say that. Danganronpa and Zero Escape Trilogy are good. Yeah, I really like Zero Escape. I really like it. But yes, maybe not best for beginners. But it's so difficult, like, what's good for beginners, because you would think something like Pokemon and Yokai Watch are good for beginners. But there's actually a lot of slang speech in those games. Like, a lot. So what is best for beginner is really dependent on, I think, the beginner themselves and what they want. Obviously, some games have more basic language than others. That's definitely true. And I guess Pokemon does have a little bit more basic. but they also have a lot of slang, which is a bit tough. My level is N2, however, for some reason I still cannot decide playing Fire Emblem in Japanese. Don't know why it feels more difficult to play RPG with team building. Well, what do you think? I know I've been talking, very sorry for getting in the way of characters talking. So far, what do you think? Do you think the level's too difficult at the N2 level? I think the grammar's totally fine. I haven't seen too much like super difficult grammar, but vocab perhaps might be a bit difficult. Famicom Detective is available to watch on YouTube. Pretty smooth learning experience. Just tag along with a Japanese person playing and look up the words that come along. Yeah, that's a really good thing actually. Watching live Let's Plays of games is really good for Japanese because you can see their reaction and their response to things. So you can see the natural language they might use, especially if they read it out loud. I remember I used to search around for that. I don't know any off the top of my head, any like great Japanese Let's Players, but there are definitely quite a few. Don't bring the pitch accent talk into here, Nathaniel. You're gonna get me in trouble. But yeah, the drama, like I just don't like the drama, man. Like I think a lot of, for some reason, the Japanese learning community in a lot of places is very drama filled, and I just think you just gotta have fun. You gotta enjoy yourself. Don't get so angry and, in a way, don't take it so seriously. Like just enjoy yourself, you know. Can't wait to have your 1,000,000 subs. You deserve it. Oh, thanks so much, man. I don't think I'll ever get to 1,000,000, but I'll do my best. But to be honest, all I need to do is, if I can get to about twice the size of the channel right now, then I'll be okay. I'll be able to pay my bills. So that's my goal. About 50,000 subscribers, maybe 60,000. If I can do that, then I can keep doing this forever. If I can't do that, I'm going to die. The stakes are high. At least I'll lose weight. That's one good benefit of that. I got a comment from someone a while ago calling me fat. They noticed I was getting a bit of weight, so you know, losing weight's not a bad thing, I guess. Matt's in Japan. Yes, he is. Matt vs. Japan is in Japan. Lost Judgment is such a good game, right? I love Lost Judgment. I think it's great. It's really sad. Apparently that series is dead. Apparently it was too much of a hassle to deal with the guy, the talent guy that does the main character. And I think the actual company that's in charge of him, the actor, I think they don't want to deal with the video game industry anymore, so they're getting out. So there's probably not going to be any more Judgment games, which is really disappointing. I hope that's not true, because it's so good. So good. Judgment. Check it out. It's really good. I think even Judgment, and maybe even Lost Judgment, is free on PlayStation Plus right now. I think Judgment is free. Lost Judgment, maybe not. Does Judgment have fruity garnet? No, it doesn't. But it does have replayable logs. Lost Judgment does. I can't remember if Judgment does as well. But Lost Judgment definitely has replayable logs that you can replay the audio. And I counted, and it goes up to like the last 100 lines. after that, the lines kind of disappear. I haven't been paying attention. Am I dying? Am I doing well? He's a mage, right? So I should be able to attack and kill you. Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, Oscar, I think you've got the goat right there. It doesn't have like replayable audio, right? It's just furigana. Does it have replayable audio? If Dragon Quest 11 has replayable audio, it's the greatest game ever, but I don't think it does. It's definitely up there though. It's definitely one of the best. Okay. I just felt underqualified. Speaking as well as either of them would be good enough for me. I have a question. Okay, Bosco, what's your question? I love that Judgment games have dedicated, properly translated subtitles. Yes, Elro's recommendation of Yokai Watch. I can completely back that. Yokai Watch is an excellent game to get into. It's really good. It has a bunch of Japanese culture, like the Judgment games does, because it's based in Japan, the actual world. It has the benefits of Pokemon, where it's more like a game for kids, but it has a lot of really useful language. It's really fun, really creative. It has the kind of Pokedex elements with the yokai, and you can also learn about Japanese culture through it. It's great. Yokai's really good. Yokai Watch. Oh, thanks, Kyla. Yeah, I don't really watch Japanese YouTube anymore. It's been years. I've just been focusing on this channel. Ape Escape! Oh man! No way! Ape Escape has voice acting? You've got to be kidding. I didn't know that. Expect to see a huge explosion of Ape Escape content on the channel. Really? Voice acting in furigana? I was pretty amazed when I found that Spyro had voice acting, as does Crash Bandicoot. That was pretty cool. Whoa, that is a crazy ring. That is totally reminds me of one of those engagement rings. One of the cheap ones you get from Amazon. Not that I would know. It's just it looks like one. I don't know why I know that. I think that this game has a level of play until you understand it. I'm getting some of it, but certainly not all. Nathaniel, I think I agree. The fact that you can take this game at your own pace, at any time, this can all be at your own pace. So you can wait, replay the audio, so it helps you with the learning. I think that's the best kind of game. A game that has lots of talking, lots of audio that you can just take. I don't know what that word means. Uketoru. Quickly look it up and then get back to gaming. You don't have to memorize it. You don't have to force yourself to try and cram it into your brain. You may see it again. If you see it again, it's a useful piece of language. If you don't see it again, it's a rare piece of language. I think if you go through that philosophy and use the game as Anki, right? Looking things up is your Anki rep. Then I think you could potentially not need to do Anki and you could just learn through video games. That's the ideal for me. Because really, at the end of the day, the most important thing is having fun, right? Enjoying learning Japanese. So whatever you enjoy, do that. If you don't enjoy Anki, don't do it. Because if you do something you don't enjoy, you're going to give up. But there is a level in the beginning where I think in the beginning it's tough because you don't have... All study is not enjoyable, right? In the real beginning, at least it was for me. In the beginning, study is something negative, right? When I first started. So I had to kind of train myself to be like, no, study's good, study's fun. So who knows, maybe I've just brainwashed myself. Pitch accent is not that important. That was what G Autumn said. I didn't just say that. That's what G Autumn said that. I didn't. Okay. Although I agree. No, where you hover over your characters, their stats appear on the lower screen. Pitch X is like stress accent English. If it's not there, it sounds rough, but it's still understandable. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Corso. Like, with my students in Japanese, when they speak in like a weird stress, like if they say, I don't know, library instead of library, I still understand what they said. It's just a little bit, what do you, Sometimes you might have a situation where like, what did you say? It's not super common, but sometimes it might happen. I think that's the same thing with pitch accent, but yeah. That's a big conversation right there. Do you have time to finish your games with your job and the fact that you're making videos? Oh, here. Where am I going? I'm going right here. Yeah, I try and get as much footage as I can. But if the game starts getting too grindy, I might like stop and not get footage for it. But I try and get as much footage as I can. And usually, unfortunately, for me, it's mostly like a movie because I have to collect footage. So it's not really about like playing the game. You know when you just relax and you just take a game at your own pace and have a challenge and stuff. I haven't done that in a while. Normally, it's just like go through it as quickly as possible so I can get footage. Would you be willing to doing a playthrough or vocab series of Dragon Quest XI? It's a game I've been absolutely adoring while learning Japanese. It'd be so cool. Tex R Us, yes, 100%. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I actually planned on doing Dragon Quest XI in November. But then my wedding happened, and that had to get pushed back, and then I was having a lot of stress with the end of the year, and then deciding to go full time, and then now it's the beginning of the year. I'm like, well, I really want to get done some of the past stuff, get that finished, get a clean slate for you guys, then I can start Game Gengo officially. I can actually start planning the future for everything I want to do. So I actually wanted the next Dragon Quest, the next vocab series to be Dragon Quest XI. That was my plan. And Yokai Watch was the next one after that. But, what's going on here? But time has passed, and so it is coming. I just want to get some stuff done before time passes. Whoa, hello. Oh, she's cool. Oh, Evil Her is kind of cool. I saw Evil Guy and I was like, it was alright, but Evil Her is pretty cool. That's cool. So the answer is yes, it is coming, but I'm wanting to get the N3 and the Genki clean, finished, and then you're probably going to see much more frequent vocab episodes, much more frequent character videos. Also, my wife is going to be working as hard as she can to make the comprehensible gaming videos, so kind of like listening to Japanese conversation about games. That's going to be becoming a regular on the channel as well. And then there's going to be grammar videos and things like that, and kanji videos. So there's going to be and then tier list videos as well. There's going to be an absolute ton coming, but I just want to kind of clean the slate first. So please, mate kudasai, just a little bit, please wait. I'm working as hard as I can to get the N3 and Genki done so that you can get more vocab this year. If I do a bit by bit, that's going to really drag out the N3 for the rest of the year, drag out the Genki for the rest of the year. It's going to make all of my content slower. So instead of doing that, I've decided let's just gumbat there, do as much as I can, get the N3 and probably the Genki finished. And then we'll get our regular content where we have lots of tier lists, vocab episodes, character videos, comprehensive gaming, all that kind of stuff. I got a lot planned. I got a lot planned. So much. Okay, I see you guys talking a lot about Book gore. Let's have a look. My first assumption would be it would be book gore. Butsukor seems a bit weird. But let's just... What I often do is I might type in like the word in Google and then type in Yomikata. Butsukor is a pretty common one. Butsukor. Yeah, Butsukor Geki. Yeah, Butsukor Geki. Yeah, definitely. That's physical attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Butsukor. Kogeki. Yeah, I often see it connected to Butsukor Geki. Yep. Makes sense. Tyler, sorry if I'm a bit late replying. I've been watching your videos since you started the N3. Oh, thank you so much. Will I be able to watch the stream tomorrow? Yes, yes. I am going to be trying to stream regularly. Obviously, I have a lot of videos, as you just heard, a lot of videos I'm working on. But I will be starting to stream more regularly, and they're all available on the live tab. So you can watch there after I finish streaming. So it definitely should be available. Dragon Quest 9 does not have replayable audio, unfortunately, but party members. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Dragon Quest 9 is like... I mean, Dragon Quest 11 is, in my opinion, close to the best game for learning Japanese with. It's just missing a couple of things. And so it's really hard. There is no perfect game, I think. There are lots of games that have positives and negatives, right? But it's pretty close. it's pretty close. Like, Dragon Quest 11 is pretty close. If it had replayable audio, it would probably be the best game. That's my criteria, right? If you have lots of different characters, lots of different settings, a really good soundtrack so you keep interested, so you don't get bored. And then obviously the biggest thing you need is the voice acting, logs, so you can replay the audio. And if you have furigana on top of that, then it's probably even better. But some people don't like furigana because they can't force themselves to not read it. In that case, maybe it would be a negative, but I love furigana. Oh crap, okay, this battle starts to look a little bit more difficult. I think I'm in trouble. I need to pay a little bit more attention. Oh no, wait, maybe I just need to get to that portal. Maybe that's all I have to do. Let's try that, because I might be in trouble. I'm not sure what to do. Oh no, multitasking has begun, and I'm not good at that. Hopefully that's the right choice, please. Dunball Senki is a hidden gem. That is definitely a hidden game. I've never heard of it, Dunball Senki. What's Dunball Senki? She's dead! Is she? No, okay, good. Oh god, I'm so scared. Oh no. I hope the... Oh cool, we're getting reinforcements. Oh, there's some cute characters going on back there. That person! Sorry, I'm in the way. Now I need to hear the engagement ring story. Hey, no. That was a joke, okay? I did right. Okay, guys, you can trust me. I did right. I didn't buy no $4 Amazon engagement ring. Speaking of Anki, how much did you lean on it? Learn on it. I'm kind of disillusioned with it now. If I never have to open it again, I'll be pretty happy. Williard's music. The complete, honest truth is, when I started learning Japanese, I felt like Anki was the way, and I wanted to learn all of Japanese, and I had a goal of putting all of Japanese on Anki so I could track my progress. I got to 16,000 words, and I wanted to commit seppuku. I was hating life. Every day was ruined by the existence of Anki. It made me feel really negative that I had to constantly do the reps, constantly do the reviews, and I wasn't enjoying life, and I just wanted to enjoy Japanese. I just want to enjoy media, I just want to enjoy video games. So at that point, I completely stopped Anki, and since then, I've just been playing video games. Now, I believe that I could have stopped much earlier. Because realistically, a lot of those words that I learnt through Anki, I learnt through things like the core decks and stuff like that, and they weren't actually necessarily all that useful. Like, actually, I was just having a conversation with my wife last night about that like there's just a whole bunch of language that I've learnt that's just like really not useful that you get in Anki decks. That's just like, if you use that with a Japanese person, they'd be like, huh? What do you mean? And then, oh, right, that word, right? I had that experience so many times when I tried to use the language that I saw in an Anki deck, trying to use it naturally. I didn't know the situation in which you use the language. So how can you possibly use or understand language in the right context if you haven't seen it used in a context at all? So I think that if you are ever to use Anki, then you really should use it from context. Make your own cards from context. Like, you're playing a video game, make Anki if you want to help you remember it, rather than cramming with a big list, because the context and the use of that language you're not going to understand. And sometimes you're actually wasting time learning stuff you don't need to know. I personally think that if you were to play video games, and if you did want to make Anki decks, maybe only add the words that you feel like you would actually use yourself, right? Like for example, Shinryu, for, you know, the dragon in this character, you probably don't need to add an Anki card for that, right? It's very specific to the game. But maybe you might want to, you know, put certain pieces of languages in there that you think might be useful. I don't want to put him, actually. Oh god, multitasking has become difficult again. Oscar, also got to say, mate, I love your channel. Always super happy when you release a new video. Learning Japanese while hanging out with games and a really calm, passionate person. Oh, thanks so much, man. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the channel. If there's ever anything that you think you would like, please feel free to let me know. I'll try my best. I'm always happy to hear any feedback or criticism or anything like that. Whatever I can do to help make content that helps you enjoy Japanese as much as I can. I've been brute forcing Wanikani for a year. It's been rough, but reading is much easier. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Wanikani. There's a few people on the Game Gengo Discord community who swear by it. And I definitely agree. I can see the benefits of doing Wanikani. It looks pretty good. At the end of the day, though, it is just Anki. So it is very similar. It's just a much cleaner, better, more polished Anki in a way. Definitely really useful though. But I think the truth of it is people want the answer, right? They want a simple, easy, one thing, do this and you're good. But I don't think there is such a thing. I think that everyone has their own things that work for them and things that don't work for them. So I don't think anyone should be disillusioned if something doesn't work for them. I think if something's not working out for you, maybe try something else, you know? Try something that you enjoy. Try something that does work for you. I think it's really important not to get too focused on what other people are doing. Because the reality is, if you put in time, you will make progress. If you just play video games all day, every day, and you never touched a textbook, you could still learn Japanese better, just as much as anyone else. It's just time you need to put into it. So whatever gives you the most amount of time and progress, I think, personally, that's what you should stick to. I tricked myself into studying by only letting Japanese videos pop up on my YouTube recommendations. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, that's actually, Aaron, real talk, that's actually half the reason I made the channel. I wanted to make a place where I could trick you into learning Japanese. And what I mean by that is I wanted to make it so that you were entertained and didn't realize you were learning while you're entertained. And I still have a long way to go to really nail that concept. I'm doing the best I can. But I think, yeah, getting closer and closer to entertainment that educates you means that you don't feel like you're studying, but then you realize at the end, holy crap, I've learned a lot of stuff. And if you just did that every day, you will definitely get fluent. You will definitely get high level, like no question, because it's all about getting the exposure and the immersion and the input. So that's actually half the reason I do this channel, is to try and trick people into learning Japanese. Although some of my, more lesson focused videos aren't really quite like that. But my vocab series is a bit more like that. Trying to trick you. Focus on the game, have fun, focus on the context, and then over time you'll get the language exposure and understanding. So can I just do that and leave? Is that what it does? Let's try it out. Or is that just like an item? Or do I need to put her there? I probably need to put her there. Crap. Can I? I think I can go back in time. Or haven't I unlocked that yet? I don't think I've unlocked that yet. Oh well. Hi, bro. Hey, Arav. Don't forget to add your work and life balance structure now that you're doing this full time, not to not slack or overwork. Yeah, I think overworking is the bigger problem for me. Slacking is definitely not an issue. I work a bit too hard, but my plan is get the N3 and get the Genki finished so that I can then organize a healthy work balance. But at the same time, I do want to work as hard as I can because I have a lot that I want to do. Like, a lot. Oh no, I'm falling behind again. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really not used to streaming, and I just feel like if someone says something, it's rude to not answer them. So I wanna, I wanna answer everyone's question and. What kind of content can we find in your Discord? Are there Japanese only rooms for immersion? Yes. So the Discord right now does have rooms for Japanese only conversation, and some people hang out and talk in Japanese. We have a few Japanese members on there as well, and we have places for Japanese help. So if you have any questions in Japanese, you can get any question answered. I am actually going to be redoing the Patreon benefits soon. I'm actually this close from launching the Game Gengo website and merch store. And when I do that, I'm also going to be redoing the Patreon benefits. And we're going to be adding a whole bunch of stuff, like, for example, 24-hour Japanese support and stuff like that for certain Patreon levels. So we have native Japanese people helping you with the Japanese, as well as me helping you out as well. We have Japanese chat rooms. We have people talking about games. We have people streaming, hanging out. Yeah. So it's a really awesome place, and it's going to get a whole lot better. I just got to get time to organize the structure of it. It's just like, as you can see, I've got like 5 different directions that I'm being pulled right now. It's like, I got to work on the web, got to work on this, got to work on that, got to work on that, and I decided I just wanted to get one thing done, so I've just been focusing on the N3 lately, but I have a lot that I need to do. Did new job types open up to you once you learned Japanese? Are there certain jobs you can apply now because... Absolutely! Yes! Yes. Learning Japanese, I would say, is an essential thing you need to do if you want to have a successful life in Japan. Obviously, you don't have to learn Japanese. You could do an English-speaking job and stuff. And Japan is getting better and better with that. But I would say that it will absolutely benefit you to learn Japanese. There's just one issue. It's a really good skill, but you need something more than that. Because once you can speak Japanese, then you're kind of on the same level as a Japanese person as employability. But you don't have a special skill. Learning Japanese is just a normal thing in Japan, right? Being able to speak Japanese. So you need something on top of that if you want to have the most options. But if you just have Japanese as your skill, which is what I personally did, then things like translation can be open up for you. There are lots of businesses that want to have translators and interpreters and things like that. Although a lot of those jobs do go to Japanese people, but that's probably because there's not that many people who can do both. The numbers are less, but I think it's absolutely essential. Learn Japanese if you want to live in Japan. Yes, it will open up many, 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 many doors. It will make your life doable, like long term. I think if you don't have any Japanese skills, it's going to be tough. Like, you're not going to be as flexible to move around. You might be stuck in English teaching or whatever career that you happen to come here with, or something. Like, maybe you came here with a business. So yeah, it really opens up your doors if you have Japanese language ability. Any tips on memorizing vocab? I enjoy studying grammar, but having a few time learning new words. Well, Marlene, I think... Like, obviously, the most fundamentally efficient way is Anki, because you're just constantly remembering. What's this? Ah, that's what it is, like flashcard, right? But it's not very fun. Doing things like playing games, watching anime, reading manga can be really good because you see the word used over and over again. I actually think in that way I'm more leaning towards the immersion is better because... Whoa, the visuals, holy crap. This is hype! What? What the hell? This game is hype. I still don't really know like what's going on, but this is hype. Like, we're just thrown into it, you know? There's none of that small town beginnings. Whoa! The power of the rings. The graphics are so good. Wait, what? She's dead? Wow, it's beautiful. Look at the lines. Look how pretty it is. There's no jaggies. Probably not a good time to smile. I'm sorry. I'll be. Oh yeah, she's got a healer. She'll be fine. Oh no. This is so hype. いつか目覚めてくれるって信じて。だけど、もう力が尽きかけていたのね。そんな、私のせいでこんなことに。バカね。あなたのせいじゃないわ。This is so anime. あの子が目覚めるなら、生きていてくれるなら。Music so good. 親は何だってするものよ。でも、この 聖騎士の指輪をあなたに授けます。本当は私の作った指輪もあげたかったけれど、取りには戻れないわね。よく聞いて。
侵入者たちからは邪竜の力を感じたの。
I want to answer your questions, but this is too hard.
これ以上指輪を渡してはダメ。お願い、どうかあなたが12の指輪を集めて。
And so the story begins.
何があっても何を思い出しても
It's a good Temor
神竜として
example.
最後まで戦って。
No matter what
わかり
happens.
ました。私が必ず指輪を集めます。何があっても
No matter
最後
what
まで
happens.
戦います。だから死なないでください。母さん。
Kazan? I missed that.
母と呼んでくれるのね。
Man, what's up with Fire Emblem killing off parents? That's what happened last time. They killed the dad.
この言葉
Spoiler. Sorry. I'm
最後に聞けてよかった。
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Be careful. I'll be careful.
母さんの作った指輪、記憶が戻ったらくれるって約束しましたよね。それに起きたらゆっくり話をしようってそう言ったじゃないですか。そうね。
It's taken a long time to die. My Switch is
もっ
already.
とたくさん話をしたかった。私、あなたのお母さんになれて幸せだった。
Oh man.
私も母さんの子で幸せです。1000年前の私も幸せだったと思います。だからお願い、思い出すまでそばにいて。まだ行かないでよ、母さん。
Man.
まったくこの子は。ほら、約束。母さんと指切りしましょう。これからもずっとそばにいるわ。
Jesus. This game is the most emotionally gripping Fire Emblem
指輪を
in the first like hour and a half of gameplay I've ever seen.
朝起きたらおしゃべりを一緒に。
Oh.
母さん、母さん、母さん。
Getting some Nino Kuni vibes right now.
ということだ。ルミエル様が
Flashbacks.
王様が崩御なさった。
母さん、起きてください。指切りしたのにこれじゃもう約束守れないじゃないですか。
Shit. Wow. An hour and a half in the game and there's already a dead character. That's crazy. How emotional. Nikujaga. Hey gang, I love your videos. The game tier list, very helpful. Would love if you made more tier lists. Yes, a lot more tier lists are coming, Nikujaga. A lot more.
ルミエル様にできる
Just
最後のこと
off the top of my head, I'm planning on doing a mobile phone tier list, planning on doing a Furigana tier list, a free game tier list, a 3DS tier list. I also like to dip my toes into some retro games. That'd be really interesting. So maybe something like a Super Nintendo tier list and things like that. Might be really fun. PlayStation would be probably impossible. There's so many good games on PlayStation 1. But it'd be really fun. So there's a lot more tier lists coming. Just right now, I'm trying to get the clean slate before I can start 2023. So just know that a lot of N3 and Genki videos are going to come out, but once that's finished, that's when this year really begins, and I'm going to be going crazy with vocabs, character episodes, tier lists, all kinds of stuff. So it's going to be really crazy.
このようなことに力になれずすまない。アルフレッド王子、この度は助力に感謝いたします。しかし、なぜ
Hey, Elro!
何かご用があっ
You can see how far behind I am. I just noticed you
実
came
は
in.
母上、フィレネ女王の使いで神竜王様に救援を求めに来ていたんだ。少し前からフィレネ王国に化け物が現れるようにな
Oh
って、
crap, I'm so far behind. I'm
化
sorry,
け物。
guys.
ひび割れた体に黒い仮面、人の形をしているが人でない何かだよ。
I agree with a lot of what everyone's saying. Anki is a shortcut to burnout, and I think Anki can be a really useful tool, and I definitely don't want to look down on Anki. I think it's very, very, very efficient and useful, but I think it's also like a double-edged sword, and I think it's really good to have like an escape strategy, you know, like where you're going into something and plan to get out of it. Don't plan to keep doing it forever, because that's the road to burnout. And only the rare few, like the 1%, can make Anki something that is like forever their daily habits. Most people end up stopping or quitting or something like that. So I think the healthy thing is to look at it like a useful tool until it stops being useful for you. And at that point, move on to greener pastures.
ルミエル様はいなくなってしまったが、君はその血と思いを受け継いでいる。指輪の力を使いこなせるのは神竜たる君だけだ。今の我が国には君の力が必要なんだ。
Wait a second, the audio's unsynced? I'm a little bit far behind, so I'm just gonna catch up. Can you guys just... Is the audio unsynced? Is the audio unsynced, guys? It shouldn't be. I don't know how to test. This is what I'll do. I'll do a log, and I'll replay the audio when I go down to 3. And if it starts playing at the count of 3, then the audio is synced, okay? 3, 2, 1. It's okay? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, just want to check. Thanks, guys.
やはり強引だったね。もう少し時間を置こう。僕は一旦国に戻る。その間に考えよう。
Federico asks, how would you rate Fire Emblem Engage in terms of JLP level? I did N2 in December. Well, you might be a really good judge of that if you've done N2. Sorry, you can probably hear Polo barking.
母さんがいなくなった今、神竜の役目を果たせるのは私だけですから。それに各国に指輪が託されているのなら、フィレネにも指輪があるんですよね。
Well, most of the words and the grammar that you can see right now.
フィレネに行くことは私の目的でもあります。12の指輪を集めて世界を平和にする。それが私に託された母さんの願いですから。
I'd say like 80% of that you'd be able to read at the N2 level. There is some language, game-specific language like Orkoku, which you might need to learn. Right now, it's not too high level.
よければアルフレッドと呼んでくれ。君には幼い頃からよく会いに来ていたから、なんだか親しい友のように思えるんだ。君の方がずっと年上なのだけれどね。
友達で構いませんよ、アルフレッド。実は私には眠る前の記憶がないんです。
So this might actually come as a bit of a shock. This is just a little bit of a sidetrack, but this is something I've noticed after collecting data on video games. The most common level in video games after doing the vocab series is the N3. That's usually where you get the most chunk of language. So what that means is that there is a lot of language at the N5 and at the N4 that isn't actually commonly used, but it's like essential pieces of language. Whereas N3 actually has the most amount of like essential useful language that you see used everywhere. N2 is actually the rarest language in video games. There's more N1 language in video games than there is N2. Consistently in my vocab series, N2 is the smallest amount of language that gets covered in every vocab video. So that's just an interesting thing to note, that the N2 perhaps has a little bit more business language that you learn, or perhaps language that just doesn't appear in video games as much. Whereas the N1 may actually be more beneficial for you. It's really interesting. Sometimes there's like twice as much N1 than there is N2. So it's kind of weird. Whereas like there's like a lot of N3 always. When your channel is twice as big, you won't even be able to respond to everyone. That's okay though. Yeah. Or I will, but I'll just be like 5 hours behind in comments. Oh, this is cool. So the story progresses, and then there's like a little moment when you can talk to the people and kind of see their reaction. Matt, would you ever do a Let's Play? Obviously after the Genki series and N3. Sorry to keep asking about that video, but it just would be so cool. So Tech R Us, would I ever do like a Let's Play? So everything I do, I want there to be a reason for doing it. So I need to think about the viewer and what the viewer can get out of it and why it would be worth doing. So for example, like the vocab series for me is amazing because you get to learn Japanese, you get to hang out, you can see my reaction to a video game, you can see my thoughts on whether it's good or not, you can have a look at things like translation. It's just a really fun time. And it's very educational. If I did a Let's Play, would you want it to be entertainment or education? If it's entertainment, absolutely, I can do that. That's not as difficult. If it's educational Let's Play, that makes it a little bit more difficult because I won't... It takes... If you've noticed, like in a vocab episode, right, it might be 2 hours long of completely summarized, clean, edited footage, and I only go through like the first like 15-20 minutes of the game. So if I'm streaming, it's going to be less efficient, it's going to be less clean, it's going to be very long-winded because I'm going to be talking to you guys, I'm going to be looking things up. So you're only going to get through like 5 minutes in the same amount of time. Is that something you want? Is that something people want? I'm not sure. So I'm definitely open to doing a Let's Play. I think it would be really, really cool. And in fact, I'm actually planning on, in the future, having that as a Discord benefit. Patreon benefit is actually people for certain members. Every week or so, we go through together and go through some games and kind of answer questions and have fun. Whether I make that a series on YouTube or not, that really depends on if I can figure out the format. Right? Every video on my channel has a purpose and a reason for being there, and I just need to figure out what is that purpose for a Let's Play before I do it. If it's just to hang out, I can see that being very, very possible. If it's to break down every sentence, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, I think. I think the viewer would prefer... You don't want to be screwed around, right? Your time is really valuable, so I don't know. What do you think? I'd love to hear what you guys think. I really would. So please, let me know what you guys think about that, because I would love to know what you guys think. How many hours you put in, Milkman Face asks. If you're asking me, if you're asking me about Game Genko, yes. Yes is the answer. How many hours do you put in? Yes. All of the hours. If I'm not eating dinner, walking my dog, I'm probably working on Game Genko videos. So, yeah. 24/7. But to put a little bit of perspective, the grammar videos take anywhere from 8 to 10 hours of hardcore editing, no messing around, no breaks, just edit. And the vocab videos can take about 2 weeks of non-stop working, 8 to 10 hours a day. And the big videos can take over 100, 200 hours to make. So it's a lot of work. Soundtrack, it's so good. Wow, she's dead. It's beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm really far behind in comments, but that's hilarious. Yeah. Wow, she's dead. It's beautiful. It is really beautiful, though. How beautiful is this game? Have you ever found yourself just looking at some Japanese word and understanding it without reading it? It usually happens to me in games. Actually, yes. To be honest, like right now, if I look at this chick, I will say that there is a voice in my head that is reading it, like that yoi no deshouka, right? But before, a little bit faster than that voice that's reading it, is my brain understanding what it's saying. Like, I see the kanji for yoi, and I know that she's saying good. And I think I see that image of good before yoi, just a little bit faster. I think that does happen. And I think it's the same in English, right? You get that kind of skim reading when you see like a sentence, you can just go through it, but you didn't actually really pay attention to the meaning of every individual word. I think the same thing does happen in Japanese. It's just time. Over time, you get more and more exposed to it, and so you get more and more. Like right then, okay, I didn't read what said on that door, but I knew it said that the door's locked, right? That it's closed, right? It's closed very tightly. But I didn't read it, but I understood it. So I definitely think, yes. To answer your question, yes. Man, girls' hair makes me want to brush my teeth for some reason. Yeah, this game is sponsored by Colgate for sure. 12 rings to bind them. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind, guys. Rick, I appreciate so much your channel and your work. Thank you so much for your videos. Thank you so much, Rick, for enjoying the videos. Whoa, what's going on? So this is my hub. 何か大切なものが入りそうなチェストだ. So that's where you put something good. My bed. Okay, 休憩. Let's rest on my bed. 思い出? No way! No way! Oh no, it's not. It's not what I think it is. Wait, what's that? Movies! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Whoa, that's a lot of movies already. Guys. Replayable cutscenes. Hell yes. And the music. Oh my god. So I don't know what omezame kaiwa is. Awakened conversations? I think that's like a new thing. Normally this shien kaiwa is like support conversations, and that's really common. Kizuna kaiwa, I'm not sure what's going on with that. That's like the bond conversations. So it seems to be like normal Fire Emblem has just this, support conversations, right? But this seems to have even more. You have bond conversations from CBA, and then you have this new one, which is omezame, so awakening kaiwa, and that's even bigger. C1, B1, A1, C2, B. What? And that's probably going to be voice acted just like the other ones. So, wow. And you can, well, I don't know if you can replay them yet. I hope you can. But right now, I can watch the movies again. That's amazing. And you can change the difficulty. Wait, dekimasen? Oh, dekimasen. Oh, you can't make the game harder. You can make it easier, but you can't make it harder. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's skip through some of these comments. I'm so far behind, guys. I'm so sorry. This old guy looks like he returned to his youth by yeah, that's what I thought when I first saw him. He looks like a high schooler with a beard attached onto his face. It's, I think, because the concept artist for this game is like a famous concept artist that works on like female designs primarily. So I think that's why this game doesn't have as many strong masculine characters, and it's mostly like female or like fluid characters. There's a lot of gender fluid characters in this game. I'm really hyped for that N3 grammar. It's coming, man. Just so you know, there is 49 episodes in total in order to cover over 180 pieces of grammar. And then once I'm finished that, then I'll then release it as a full compilation. Jukure. Oh, hey, Jukure. By the way, only after joining I found out that just the Discord group alone is worth the Patreon subscription, not only for the Japanese learning, but for the interactions with the nice people. Oh, thank you so much, Jukure. Thank you so much. No, it is a really good community. I'm not just saying that because it's my community. It is really good. Like, everyone, it's been so positive. In 2 years, we've only had about 2 people that have been kind of like a little bit on the negative side and stuff. Most people are really supportive, nice, positive, understanding people. It's a wonderful community. I feel so lucky to have such an amazing group of people. It's insane. It's ridiculous. Get me all emotional, guys. Why was that genuinely like really good life advice in general? Right, I think talking about the Unki, yeah. Matt is the one out of sync. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
母の代で三国不戦同盟を結んだんだ。これがある限り同盟国である隣国ソルム王国とブロディア王国とは戦争をしない。
Oh, hey, welcome, Oscar. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. Sorry, I'm a bit behind the comments. Woodpig. Hello, Woodpig. Welcome.
ソルムは自由な国風でフィレネ王国に対してももともと友好的だったんだ。ブロディアは説得を続けて同盟を結んでくれたけれど、国王は野心的な人物でね。
Oh, Federico, really? You can understand about 95%. That's 90%. That's great. I think the most difficult language with Fire Emblem games is like this part. When they talk about countries and contracts and the division of states and things like that. That's mostly the difficult language. And then things like weapons and spells. Once you get that language down, it's mostly just normal language. Trevor, oh my god, I could not agree with you more. If I were to go back to beginning of my learning, I wouldn't grind kanji like I did. I'd just learn words as you find them. Instead, I 1,000,000,000% agree with you. 1,000,000,000%. I did the same thing. I tried to learn kanji by themselves, so I'd be like, you know, small kanji, and I'd be like sho and ko, whatever, and I'd go through that, right? And that was a nightmare because you don't learn anything. You learn a kanji and you learn a concept that it's small, and you have a bunch of readings hovering around in your head. That is just so... It lacks function. You're not learning anything functional. You're learning something theoretical that one day you may remember by the time you see it used. I think that's just not a good way of learning Japanese. I think it's much better to learn with vocabulary. Right there, that jaw, right, for like a woman queen, learn that word by itself, and you learn the reading jaw and or, right? You don't need to learn it separately. Learn the word, and you'll learn the kanji reading through the words. And that's actually what I did a little bit with the kanji series, and what I'm going to be doing in the future as well, when I get around to it. Learning through vocabulary, the actual kanji. Isn't this a let's play more or less? Yeah, you could call this a let's play. Yeah, I suppose you could. It depends on what you guys want in terms of let's play. Something on the lines of Dragon Quest or a continued vocab series. You did the Pokemon Let's Go. So yeah, Tech are us. What you were saying? The voices do look a little bit off. I might actually reset the game when I can. Maybe it's just the lip syncing isn't accurate? Because the timing seems correct. I think it's just the voice acting's off, like the lip syncing.
再びセリーヌ様にお会いするために頑張りますよ。クロエ。
She's cool. I like her. She's got a nice color palette. Oh no, there is a delay. Okay, what do? I can't save. I can save. I'm gonna try and save. And what do? How do I do this? I don't know what to do. I don't want to kill the stream. What do I do, guys? If it's slightly synced off, how can I fix that? The stream is being connected to this. So if I were to just turn off the stream for a second, not turn it off, but just like just hide it for a second, and then if I were to stop my recording, that won't hurt anything. Hang on a second. And if I just deactivate and reactivate it, maybe that'll help. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, that seems to fix it. Okay, awesome. Thanks so much, guys. I'm sorry for the desync. I'll just start recording again, turn it back on, and it should be all good again. So this should now be okay, hopefully. See that? Awesome, should be good. Yes, so Tech R Us, your question about the vocab series and it being kind of like the Let's Go Pikachu and Pokemon, that's actually exactly what you're going to get as soon as I finish the N3 and Genki series. I'm going to be able to have more time to make vocab episodes more regularly, so we can start doing series. So I definitely will be doing that. I'm gonna try and get just my kind of estimates. Okay, this is just an estimate, but I would like to work towards getting a character video out every week, a comprehensible gaming out every week or 2 weeks or something like that. I'd like to get a vocab episode out every maybe week or maybe every 2 weeks. So with then grammar videos and tier lists, you're looking at definitely multiple videos a week, and that'll allow more series possibility. Whereas the last year, I did all right. I probably got a video out a month maybe for vocab. But if I were to maybe, 2 times, 3 times the pace, then I'd be able to do things like series a bit more better. So I'm definitely going to be doing that. That's something I really enjoy doing. Something like Pokemon Let's Go, Japanese, all kinds of stuff. Whoa, she's cool. Who's that? I like her design. Serika? Serika? What game was Serika from? Oh, this is the line that was used in the trailer. I am actually a fan of the cast. When I did my breakdown video, I was a little bit worried because I was like, nah, I don't want it to be cringe. But I'm not getting too many cringe vibes from these characters. They have some really interesting designs. There's no boring character designs. Like, he's the closest to the boring one, but he kind of reminds me of Gin from Bleach, so I kind of like him. So I actually really like this game. This really is cool. Federer asks, so funny that I avoided kanji like fire. Sorry, he didn't ask, he said. Yes. I think that's a bit mistake a lot of beginners do, is they avoid kanji. I've heard so many times beginners be like, oh, no, I just want to learn Japanese without kanji first. I just want to learn it through hiragana and stuff like that. But the fact is like, that makes your life way harder. Kanji is not something you should try and finish before you start learning Japanese. It's something you should learn as you learn Japanese. It's much better that way. Like, look, there are kanji that I see sometimes. I'm like, oh, I'm not sure what that means. Let's look it up. It's not a big deal. Like, for example, the bukko and butsuko, right? I wasn't sure on what the reading was. No biggie. Just look it up on the internet. It'll be fine. We live in a wonderful age where we have the internet to help us. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh wait, if I go here, I'm gonna get attacked. Is here safe? No matter where I go, it's not safe. Alright, screw it then. Polo, please stop barking. Okay, sorry guys, I'm really far behind the comments. Now, what I want to do... These guys are going to get really tough. So, who's like the manly guy? This guy looks kind of manly. Oh, he can't reach. Okay. Well, who can destroy them? He doesn't... What is he, a magician? What is this guy? He looks like a magician. Is that a spear? He has a spear? No way. Okay, so he's like the really good-looking Griffith type guy, just not dark. Okay. Oh my god, the music is so good. Okay, let's catch up. All right, let's just block you. Oh wait, oh no, let's just block you. And then. Man, I'm loving this game. I'm loving this game. For a language learner. It's definitely better than Triangle Strategy for sure. Like Triangle Strategy is like my personal favorite game, but like this is really good for like a language learner. Wait, what's this? I can check out the house. All right, let's do that. Oh! The house guy talked. That's a first. They usually don't talk. Okay, I'm so far behind. That's what I meant about Let's Play, but I might be a bit tense to figure out and make it good for a learner, but thanks for suggesting. Yeah, so, like, I think like, I could do a live breakdown of everything, but I just think it's going to make things really slow, and I'm worried about that, because when you do a series, with every successful episode, you get less viewers. That's what I learned from my Final Fantasy VII series, and that's ultimately what killed it. So, the trick is I need to find something that doesn't waste the viewer's time, which is why I do the editing, because that way you get a professional product, right, rather than just a live rambling. I think it would be good to do that, for example, on Discord and have like a private lesson breakdown for people on a certain level. I think that might be better because then they get the direct feedback and help. It might be difficult to replicate that on live like the other people do, because then you have the negatives like the other channels have, where it gets a bit frustrating to watch because it's so slow paced and stuff, right? But I would be interested in exploring the balance for sure. I'm definitely not closed off to it. And, you know, after I get some of these big things done, you know, 2023 is going to be a year that I can really try things out. But also, I'm really wanting to focus on making sure that I can pay the bills. So if 2023 isn't successful, I'm dead. So I'm really going to try my best to make sure that I make the best stuff possible. Okay, I'll go to the house. No, should I attack? I'm not sure what I should do. I don't like Pegasus Knights. They're always the weak one. Hopefully she's stronger. Whoa, she's strong. Okay, cool. Whoa, okay. Marlene asks, Marlene, you have lots of really good questions. Do you have any plans to cover more older classics? I loved your Chrono Trigger video. Yes, I have a lot of plans to cover classics. The main thing is, like, so if you have a look at the channel, everything that I made last year, I made while working full-time as a university teacher. So my time was spread thin, and I was working as hard as I possibly could. I never had a break. I was always working on Game Gengo videos. So now that I'm trying full-time Game Gengo, that's going to allow me to really potentially double, triple my output. But I still have some stuff that I got to do first. So once I get those N3 Genki finished, I really am going to be looking at making like a lot of stuff, covering everything I've been wanting to do for years now. So yes, I'd like to cover Chrono Trigger. I'd like to cover everything. I really would like to cover every single video game that's worth looking at. Covering every piece of Japanese. So yes, absolutely yes. I just got to figure out how to approach it all in the best way possible that you guys want to see, and that's both most beneficial for you guys as learners. But yes, absolutely, retro games are coming. Oh, she's cool! She's like a monk one that like beats up with her fists. Is that a new class? Monk. Fists. Is that a new class? I'm not sure. That's so cool. She has fists. I like my communities with just a drop of toxicity, but that's just me. Why would you like toxicity? I get like the drama. I get that like drama can be fun. I understand that. Personally though, I'm a kind of person that hates. I don't like conflict. I don't like making people feel bad. I don't like negativity and things like that. So. Okay, where am I going? I feel like that's a bad idea, but let's do it. Oh, he's the super strong guy that can take damage. He's like the typical one. Oh man, I so badly want to play the Fire Emblem from the Game Boy, GameCube days and Wii. That'd be so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Mayhem Nater. Yeah, the economy's a bit rough right now. Freaking the exchange rate just killed me. Things were really good US to JPY for a bit there, and now it's like crashing and not good. Learning kanji through more frequent words that I use, said kanji's the way to go, I think. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think this is the same thing with like a lot of people worry about like remembering words. I think like if you need to really badly cram a piece of language in your head because you keep forgetting it, then you're probably not seeing it very often. So that really does beg the question, how essential is it? If you don't see it often, maybe it's not that important. Nobody's ever told me I've got a nice color palette. That's the best compliment. Hey, you've got a really nice color palette. I wouldn't mind being told that. Should have that on a t-shirt. Yeah, thanks, Corso. Yeah, you're right. Because I'm recording footage for all future videos with this, so I really want it to be synced properly. Like, I can edit it in post, just like delay the audio, but it's a bit of a hassle. Yeah, look, Fedor, I totally agree. I don't think any way of learning Japanese is inherently bad or a mistake, right? I think every aspect is worth doing the more time you spend. So please definitely don't feel that there's any right or wrong way, right? Some people feel that things like learning kanji by itself is actually more beneficial to them because they just get a slower, focused breakdown. And there is an aspect of it that is quite nice and quite fun, right? Like you're just focusing on this one thing, and you're looking at how it's broken down. But I think just personally, one thing I've noticed is context is really important. If you learn things out of context, you're going to have a hard time remembering it, and you're not going to know how to use it and when it's used. So, as much as possible, adding context is never a bad thing. But yeah, there's definitely no right or wrong way. And hell, I did a bit of isolated kanji study with things like the Kanken games on DS and 3DS, and that was super fun. I super enjoyed that. So yeah, definitely not beating it. If it works for you, it works. I can't see the YouTube thing. Oh, let's just kill him. Let's do that. Nice. For live stream schedules, do we check your Twitter? Remy asks. I cannot create a schedule as of right now because right now I have a lot of work. So just so you know, so I'm completely transparent, I'm at episode 20 out of 49 of the N3. Each video takes about 8 hours of hard work. I want to get those done. And if possible, I'd like to get the N3 series done as well. The Genki series done as well. The beginner series, so people have it ready for their next school semester. So that is a couple of months of daily videos worth of content before I'm free to look at more creative things like streaming. Once I'm finished with that, you'll have all of the N3 covered on the channel and all beginner content covered on the channel. Then I'm going to be open to starting to look at things like streaming. And have more time. The reason why I'm streaming right now is because this game just came out and I'm super hyped, and so I'm just in the middle of working on videos. But yes, when I do commit to my normal schedule, once I finish those 2 projects, then I will start to have a schedule. You can check that on probably I'll have it on the YouTube page. I also am going to be launching the Game Gengo website very soon. And on the website, there will also be information about that as well. And I may do updates on Twitter when I'm going to go live. That's something to look forward to in the next couple of months. It's not right now. I have a couple of things I need to finish first, but it will be coming. So just so you know. But it is coming, just not right now. In my experience, all the cringe of Fire Emblem comes from the English dub. They just can't afford to pay the prices, Rimmer says. Yeah, I actually kind of agree with you. I think Japanese, they do a good job on their products, right? And often they do a really good dub, and then sometimes you don't get as good of a dub in English. Sometimes it's really good. Like I think like Final Fantasy 12 probably has a better dub in English than Japanese. And for example, like Berserk, I actually really liked the English version more than the Japanese. But I think a lot of the time, unfortunately, the dubbing's not that great. Dubbing's often not that great in general, though. I watch a lot of Japanese dubbed Netflix shows. Like I've watched Star Wars in dubbed, Breaking Bad in dubbed in Japanese, Seinfeld dubbed in Japanese. It's pretty terrible. Although Better Call Saul is pretty good. They did a really good job of that. South Park did an amazing job of the dub in Japanese. Like, such a good job. South Park dubbing in Japanese is really good. They really nailed the characters, even though, like, it's really difficult to translate the jokes. At least the dubbing is really good. Dubbing in general is a tough thing to get right. I can't see how many people are on the stream right now, but thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. Yes, Corso, I definitely agree. If you can get OCR with a text hooker and Yomi-chan, your life will be amazing for learning Japanese. And you can also do that with YouTube videos, if you didn't know. You can, if you get a YouTube video that has subtitles, using a YouTube video with text hooker with Yomi-chan is insane. Okay, I need to put these guys across the bridge. I see. Yomi-chan is the best, yeah. Although I actually prefer Tenten. I like Tenten more. Tenten used to be Rikai-sama, Rikai-champ. I actually prefer that. But Yomi-chan is really good. Kyla brings up a really interesting point that Fedor was also bringing up. How much does writing in Japanese help for learning? I actually think, not gonna lie, if you write down the script, the Japanese script, I think that helps insanely a lot for helping your comprehension of the Japanese language, the structure of it, how it's used. I would highly recommend typing down scripts and then sending them to Game Gengar so I can use them in videos. But actually, that would be really good. But no, I really do recommend it. Because when I transcribed all of Metal Gear Solid, that really actually helped me a lot with my comprehension skills. It really helped me get more natural with the Japanese. So absolutely, I definitely would recommend writing down Japanese. I think it's great. By hand? Come on, guys. We don't have time for that. But typing? Yeah, absolutely. I used to do handwriting, all the kanji and sentences, but it's just too long. Come on, we live in a digital age. I think. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Can I kill you? Oh no, I have to engage first? I don't want to engage first. What if I attack? Yeah, I can kill him, but I don't want to. I'm gonna run away. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I always remember as Butsu Kogeki, right? And Toku Kogeki, right? Tokubutsu Kogeki. That's how I remember all of that language. And yeah, that's a good point. It was an abbreviation. Oh, yes, you're gonna be dead. One thing, quick thing, I see people talking about OCR. If you want any help when you're playing a game and you want to like OCR, but you don't have any like text hookers, get out your phone and open Google Lens. It is insanely good. It can even accurately pick up handwriting. Like, it's so good. So if you use that, yes, you have to take a photo and quickly scan it and then turn it into text, but it's really accurate. I might be slightly over-exaggerating, but I don't think I've ever seen a mistake. Like, it's that rare. Like, it's pretty trustworthy. So I would say it's really, really good. Google Lens is excellent. Oh, he's the boss guy. I didn't even notice. He's so Dasai looking. Yeah, Tokushu Kogeki, Butsu Kogeki. While reading, looking up. And multitasking is so difficult. Now, who... Do I need to get the main character on that floor? Or do I need to get her on the floor? I don't understand. Like, why do some characters not interact with that? What about my main character? Oh, she does the blue. Does it have any meaning? Okay. Oh wait, it did. What just happened? Oh, it healed her up? What the? That's insane. I'm not sure what to do here. Oh, 3 houses did have gauntlets, you're right. I bought Ni no Kuni and Triangle Strategy upon your recommendation. Oh wow, thanks so much. Ni no Kuni is really good, just don't take what Shizuku says to offense. Sometimes he talks in really difficult language. But it's really good. Wow, okay, that's really strong. Oh, so it highlights the one I want to do? Because it's useful against Kibahe? Awesome. So many comments. Alright, let's kill this guy. The amount of work you do to proportional to recognition you get is incredible. Yeah, incredible is a word for it. Yes, yes. Crazy is another word for it. No, I have a really clear goal, and I think in order to do what I want to do, it requires a little bit of work. So I'm willing to do that in order to make it happen. I don't personally like most of what other people have done in the past, so I'd like to try and do it better. And unfortunately, a lot of editing is unfortunately the answer to a lot of that. What? She has a nuke? What? She can portal? Wait, what? Warp Reina. Holy crap, she can warp? That's cool, but I want to attack. Wow, she's a cool character. Oh, team attack! Yes, they have team attack. I'm just not sure, like, for the viewer, if like a live breakdown is as beneficial as like an edited thing, you know. So unfortunately, work is required. I met a native Japanese native. I met a native Japanese native. I met a native Japanese native yesterday up on the mountain when I went snowboarding and got to probably test my learning for the first time. It was awesome. Oh, that's great. Oh wow, thank you so much. Surprisingly roomy. That's so cool to see that you're using Japanese. Hopefully making some friends along the way as well. That's awesome. Okay, let's do Golden Spear. She's dead! It's always the Pegasus Knight. It's always the Pegasus Knight. Now, I am playing on casual mode, just so you know, because I need to get the lines, so that's the important thing. Okay, it's not my not my ability. The important thing is getting that language so I can the precious death lines for grammar videos. That's my excuse. I have the perfect excuse. Okay, this guy's being a bit of a coward. I gotta admit, running away and hiding. It's not very cool. Fedor, yeah, you have a very good point. Handwriting does help with some of your memorization. That's why they do it in Japanese, for sure. I just, it's tough. Like, when I was doing Anki, I had this really nice idea that I thought would be really useful. What if I write down all of my reviews? So whenever I do a review, I write it down and see if I got it right or not. And the amount of time that it took to do my reviews was like impossible. It's just, when you handwrite something, it just adds so much time, which is totally fine if you're doing like a little bit, you know? But if you're doing a lot of work, it's tough. Wow, it's so beautiful. Ooh, she's cool. She's cool. I like her design. Oh, she's very small. She's got nice white... What is going on? She's a bird? She's a Togekiss. Whoa, I like her colors though. Okay. Getting the artist in on this game was a really good choice because like the colors are so interesting on all the characters. Like even if it's not a character archetype I might not necessarily like, the colors make it quite nice. Oh no, I'm behind again on comments so much. Maybe the real Japanese was the friends we made along the way. Oh, are you kidding me, Rimmer? The death lines are different depending on casual or classic? Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. I'll play the game in casual with the girl character, and then I'll play it again in classic with the guy character. That way I can get all the lines. Although that would mean killing every character. I can't get through the game that way. So I'd have to wait until like the end of the game, I think, and then just kill everyone. Yeah, Togekiss in human form is pretty cute. I think if you could like, if this was Pokemon and you had to name the characters a name, you'd probably just call it Togekiss. It's a good name. Did I catch up with comments? Hopefully. Ah, that's how I can do it. I can go on my phone and check how many people are watching, because I can't see right now. Where's my live stream? If you play casuals, they don't actually die, so they give a line about having to retreat. If you play classic, they actually die. Okay, so I guess maybe if I just play in casual, I see how it goes, and then play it in hardcore and just kill them off once, just to see what the death words are. All for the sake of Japanese. It is kind of morbid, I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm confused. I can't find my video on my phone. Well, that's stupid. Let's have a look. Game Gengo. Let's type it in. Sorry, I just can't see how many people are watching right now. 48? Really? Hey, guys. Damn. Hey, guys. Hopefully this is a fun stream for you guys. Wait. I just saw a dog. Oh my god, there's a dog house? Yeah? Animals that you have. Oh my god, you can feed them? Really? One thing I really want to do, I don't know if what you guys would think, but I have a feeling it might work. I'd really like to make a lot of like character videos, like the Aerith video. Like I'd really like to do a lot of that, like really badly. And I think that'd be so cool. Like a video just on like every character. Like make a video for Mario, make a video for Solid Snake, make a video. Imagine like one video for every Fire Emblem character. Like check out the way they talk and stuff. It'd be so cool. What's that? That's a cool... Why does the ram get a more badass design than the male characters in this game? That is a cool ram. I don't want to have you, though. I'm looking forward to playing this game directly because of you, sir. Oh, thank you so much, Miles. I've got to admit, I like this game more than Three Houses. And... I actually felt the opposite when I was breaking it down with the video that I made a little while ago. I'm sold. This game is so beautiful. It has much better soundtrack. The characters are pretty interesting. It's a huge variety of things. I am going to miss my Dudu and my Dimitri and all of those characters, but this game doesn't have as many characters that I personally connect with and love, but it's a lot more interesting premise. Although I do like Three Houses for the dark vibes. I do like myself some dark berserk type stuff, so she's cute. And she does have a nice color palette. They all do. You can see that it's designed by someone who's like actually an artist. Even if the main character looked like they fell in a bucket of paint. You know how in anime there's an unhinged psycho character archetype that does anything for power? That's us, but for Japanese. Yeah, do anything for the Japanese. Okay, I want the doggy. Yes, absolutely. What is that? Ereos Ken. So it's a dog for Ereos. Is that what it is? Ereos. So Elios is the name of the world. So this must be like Ereos chicken? Koko. No, it's Karison Koko. I don't know what Karison is. Maybe that's the name of the region. Eru Mofu Hitsuji. So Hitsuji is a sheep. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But we definitely want the doggy. Eru Osu. Oh, Osu! Osu! That's for male. I get it. So Eru is the place, Osu is a male, and Ken. That must be it, right? Surely. I want the doggy. Yeah, hello. I love doggies. I used to be like 50-50 dog cat person, but ever since I got my dog Polo, I'm a 100% dog person. Sorry cat people. Dogs are the best. Dogs are the best thing in the world. If you've never experienced having a dog, do yourself a favor, get a dog. Your life will improve. I guarantee it. Pomeranians in particular are pretty awesome. Okay, no voice acting. Oh no, I'm falling behind on the comments. Some Fire Emblem games have huge post-chapter scenes. You only get to see if a plot character dies or gets crippled. Some of them are heart-wrenching. Most players never get to see these scenes because they reset the game when a character dies. Yeah, I'm definitely at fault there. I'm definitely the type of person who wants to like get through a battle perfectly, so I'll like constantly reset and reset and reset. Really sucks, and it's really tough for me because like I'm trying to get all the scenes for videos so I can get these for like grammar videos. So it's like Orenji. Okay, so I think I get it right now, and I actually quite like it. So in between the long story sections, you might have a battle, and then near the end of the battle, you'll have one of these little sections where you're in like a place around the world that goes along with the story, where you can walk around and talk and engage with things, pick up things, do a little bit of RPGing, right? And then you're back to the battling. I really like that. I think though eventually it is going to get to the hub, and maybe it may then not have as much movement like it has right now. But right now, this is a really good intro. It's really interesting. It's not boring. They've done a good job on this. I got a doggy. All right, let's move on. Fire Emblem, more like fear of missing out emblem. Yes, I agree. Do you have any long plays planned similar to Japanese Quest? It seems like people are interested in that though. Like, I do get that question a lot. This is on Nintendo Switch. Okay guys, look, for you, I'll give it a shot, alright? I will try to make a Let's Play breakdown for you guys. I will try and do that live breakdown, Let's Play type thing. I will give it a shot. I don't know, I think it needs some level of editing, personally, that's my personal opinion, but I will give it a shot for you guys. Let me know what you think. So if you have any games that you would like to see covered in like a live Let's Play type breakdown, let me know in the comment section, or let me know here, and I'll see what I can do. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot because I think there are some people interested. I am worried on the overall reach of it and quality of video, but I'll give it a shot for you guys. So let me know. Ooh, we got a world map! Hell yeah! Oh, I love world maps. I can't move around, but I can move on a line, but I still love it. Oh, but normal Fire Emblems do have a world map. Wait, did Three Houses have a world map? They didn't. They had just that crappy little menu. Oh, I didn't like but Awakening did on the 3DS. They had a world map. I really like that. This is beautiful. Oh, I can look around. Can I spin it? No. Don't do auto. I can move. Oh, whoa. It's like a map, like Final Fantasy. There's the snowy area. There's the, oh, yes. That's awesome. I love world maps. So, oh, there's a Colosseum. What's that? A ruins? I guess that's where it came from. Well, there's a little beach area. And that's where eventually I stop. No, that's not the castle. Wait, the castle's in the sky. Oh no, there it is. But it goes to the sky. So something's going to happen where that boosts up into the world. Oh, pirate ships. Hello. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's go back. Okay, we can do Yubiwa settings. So if I set my main character as Yubiwa, I can choose the characters. Cool. And what about her Yubiwa? She has it set to the girl. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's pretty cool. I can do just shopping right here. Nakama. Oh, Shien Kaiwa! Let's do it! Ooh, my stomach just got some thunder going.
汚れた服は私が洗濯しておきますので、後で着替えてカゴに入れておいてください。
気遣いありがとうございます。でも洗濯ぐらい自分でやりますよ。バンドレには他に仕事もあるのでしょ？
私は神竜様の世話係です。 遠慮することはありません。
でも
私は神竜様が眠られている頃からずっとお世話をしてきたのです。君主ともあろうお方がそんなことを気にしては。
You don't look it, buddy. You look pretty young.
面倒事はすべて私にお任せし。
What is he missing? It's like he's too pretty. I think that's what makes him look so young.
なんだか申し訳ないような。
Oh my god, I just realized.
神竜様は何も気にされなくていいのです。
I have to replay this game because all of the conversations are going to be different with the male character. Oh my god. I wonder if they use the same lines. If they use the same lines, I won't worry about it. But they probably don't. Because some things would be weird to say to a guy and say to a girl. Looking forward to individual character speaking videos. Awesome. Kansai Ben. Yeah, I think I'll definitely make sure to focus on the Kansai Ben when I do cover a character that speaks in Kansai Ben. Make sure we cover that. Should be good. 100% Inuha. Yeah. Dogs are the best.
でしたら僕が代わりに神竜様はお休みください。
What good games for Japanese learning are there on PC? I know there's Persona 5 and Yakuza, but they are on the harder side. Yeah, so that's a good question. Right now, my tier list doesn't go through the ease ranking. It just goes through the accessibility ranking, right? Like what games are good for accessibility. On the PC, it's difficult because buying Japanese games on the PC can be a bit challenging. It's probably the hardest way because, like, for example, if you buy Dragon Quest XI, I think there's a problem where the furigana isn't on it or something. And it's really hard for me to check because I live in Japan, so I don't see the problems that you guys have. But I know from experience that buying Japanese games on PC can be quite challenging. I've heard some really good things about Xbox Live, that apparently you can do some really good things with that. In terms of good games on PC, though, there are a lot, like a lot of good games. But if we wanted to go easy, not accessible, but easy games. If you can get a game that has text hooking and you can use Yomi-chan, then it automatically becomes one of the best possible games to play. And for that reason, visual novels are often highly recommended as like the best games for learning Japanese with. The problem is there's not that many, in my personal opinion, interesting visual novels. There are a lot of visual novels and they're really fun and stuff, but just for me, I like a little bit more of a mature, darker story. If you're into, you know, anime, adult anime world, then you're going to have a paradise with visual novels. There are some really good visual novels on PC like Steins Gate and stuff, but I would say it's like relatively harder language. It's science fiction type language. What is the Pokemon of PC games? I'd have to look at my game list. And right now, I'm recording, so it's a bit tough. What do you guys think? What's a good game on PC for beginners? That is one thing I must say about PC gaming. If you play a game on PC that also has a game script, like for example Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, that type of thing, Chrono Trigger, if you play that while reading the game script, then you've got God mode. And that's personally what I did. I liked playing Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8. They were like my first two games that I played in Japanese. And I did that with help with game scripts. So as I play, for example, on my window, I might have Final Fantasy 7, and maybe it's like, I don't know, like half the screen or something. And then like on the other side, or maybe on a different monitor, I might have my game scripts, like the web page. And then as I'm playing, I'm Shiri, ikuzo, right? And then I'd be like, okay, Shiri, type that in, find it on the game script, and then use Yomi-chan to read over it, right? And that's really good. That's like cheat mode. So if you can find a good game with game scripts, then you've got God mode. There's a really good game script resource with what was his name? There's a good spreadsheet with lots of scripts on there. I can't remember. We've got our own list on the Game Gengo Discord with a bunch of game scripts if you want to check that out. And I am actually going to be creating my own list of game scripts on the Game Gengo website. That's coming very, very soon. I've just got to compile all of that and put it all together. So that'll be interesting. If you can get a game that has a game script, it's really good for you. Ooh, oh, the Kizuna.
ずっと君のことを見ていたからこうして話ができて嬉しいよ。
私もです、マルス。これからも隣にいてくださいね。そして私に力を貸してくれると嬉しいです。
Oh, it's really short though. So you can have little conversations, support conversations with the ghosts, like the spirit guys. That's cool! That's so cool! Oh, nice. A little written explanation of the characters. That's cool. I wonder if any of them has my birthday. Oh, wait, there's two different sides? What's that? There's a Zukan? Oh, like an item Zukan. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so a list of everything. Man, this game, I really like this game. Iron Man hacks your bank account. What are you guys talking about? I wonder if Metal Gear Solid would be a good game with all the codec talking. Check out my Metal Gear Solid video where I have the entire game, all the codec conversations transcribed, so you can look at it with Yomi-chan. Just turn on the subtitles. Let me know what you think.
やけに静かだわ。王城兵たちはどこへ？あんなにいたイルシオン兵の姿も見えないだなんて。
あまり考えたくはないが、セリーヌが立った時すでに兵たちが進軍していたのなら、イルシオン軍は。
Hanzo, you say I think the Final Fantasy series is best when it comes to Japanese breakdown than the live ones. So what do you mean by a Final Fantasy series? Are you talking about, in particular, the Final Fantasy VII Remake series that I did? Or do you mean, like, vocab episode? An actual human-looking human, not super anime. Oh, I like bad guys. There you go. I like the bad guys in this game. The bad guys in this game are my art style. Okay. So I'm a bad guy. We're the baddies. Oh, this is beautiful. This game is beautiful. The bad guys in this game are great. She's giving me like Idea vibes from Final Fantasy VIII. And she kind of reminds me of the chick from Berserk. Man, this game's so good. Look how many varied locations we've had in 2 hours. This is crazy. So many varied locations. I felt like the entire last Fire Emblem was just like the cathedral and a random field. And this actually has like really interesting backgrounds and everything. Whoa, it's your mom? Oh, she's not a bad guy. Well, she is a bad guy, but she's not a bad guy. Remy, editing plus preparing materials uber time consuming. That makes you fantastic, bro. Fantastic or insane. But thanks so much. It's all for the sake of making Japanese more enjoyable. If I can accomplish that with my life, then I've succeeded.
待ってあなたはいいえ他人の空にねこんなところにいるはずが
Good,
ない
good point, Otter. Pops. Yeah, Monster Hunter 2. World. Monster Hunter 2 World. Monster Hunter, the Hunters one. There's like an RPG one. Number 2. Monster Hunter Stories 2. That game has beginner language. It's like Pokemon, and it has furigana. That is a great beginner's game. Yes, great recommendation. Monster Hunter Stories 2. Really good. And it's kind of like Pokemon, it has furigana. Good stuff.
ルミエルの安否を知っているわよね神竜ルミエルはこの前の襲撃の後どうなったのかしら
Yes, Joel Markle has scripts. Google Joel Markle spreadsheet and you can get a whole bunch of stuff. There's some good stuff there. There's also a whole bunch on the Game Ginger Discord that isn't on his lists that we've personally found as well. And you can also type in like a game, and if you type in Serifu Shu at the end, Serifu is the lines, and then Shu is like a collection. So it's like the collection of speech, the speeches, right? Serifu Shu after the game title. That can help you find game scripts sometimes. It is a bit challenging though, and personally I find that if you just type in the exact sentence, sometimes that can actually help as well. But sometimes it's difficult, like that one, watashimasen, zettai ni. If you type that sentence, you won't find Fire Emblem. But if you get something that's very specific to the game and a very key sentence, that might help you find scripts sometimes as well.
私たちイルシオン王国はソンブル様を復活させたわ
邪竜ソンブルを
そんな邪竜が
It is weird seeing the story advancing so fast. Like, this is really fast. We've had 4 battles? And I already feel like we've seen like many different good guys, bad guys, introduced to different teams, all that kind of stuff. Oh, okay, Hanzo, so you prefer the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. Interesting. It's tough. It's a tough one, man. The problem with the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is it's literally a series that kills itself the longer I make it. Every episode does worse than the last, so it's like you're supposed to grow as a channel, not do worse. And that's really difficult for me as a creator, because like you release something and know that it's going to perform the worst out of all of your videos. Makes it really difficult to put all the time behind the editing. So that's why I've tried the vocab series style, where it's a little bit more of like a standalone big thing, because that allows it to be a little bit more worth doing. It's still an insane amount of work, but it's a little bit more worth doing. Final Fantasy VII series is tough. It's a tough one. I love that series. It's a tough one though. If more people watched it, it'd be okay, but it's tough. It's really tough. I've got to figure out a way to do it. Although, to be honest, the Aerith video, if you haven't had a look, that's a really good video. It's performing very well as well, and it's something that I definitely want to do more of. And it's pretty much a similar type of thing. You watch the scene, you have a breakdown of the language, it's not too overwhelming. I think that's going to be a really good series going forward in the future. Check it out, the recent Aerith video. That's the character series one. Oh, of course, yeah, Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni 1 in particular is really good for beginners. I'm not sure about Ni no Kuni 2, just because there's not as much voice acting. Although Ni no Kuni 1 does have a lot of voice acting in the beginning and not much at the end. But I really like Ni no Kuni 1. Yeah, kochi no serifu da. Yes, you see that a lot. Hey, that's my line. Okay, this is tough. I hate to hear that. I plan on deep diving into the Final Fantasy remake for vocab once I get deeper through Genki. Well, yeah, it's tough. Like, so I covered Final Fantasy all the way up to Final Fantasy 7 all the way up to chapter 4. Yes, 4. And it was just, it's difficult because it's something I really enjoy and it's very good. I think it's a very, very useful resource. Yeah, but I need to find a better way. I need to find a better way to do it. However, real talk, the vocab series is pretty much the same thing. Like, you see the scene play out, you get the breakdown of all the lines, every word is taught to you, you get the scene replayed and things like that. The vocab series is pretty much the same thing, and the Aerith video that I made recently is pretty much the same thing as well. The only difference between that and the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is the Final Fantasy VII Remake series has a test section. That's pretty much the only main difference. The format of show scene breakdown language is pretty consistent along a lot of my videos. So it's not just the Final Fantasy VII Remake series that has that. What I'd like to actually do is I'd like to actually cover more of Final Fantasy VII Remake in the new style, but I just need to commit to something, like figure out something that I definitely want to do with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm thinking maybe like, because I don't want to stop where I've stopped, but I think maybe I might like pick the most interesting scenes and cover that. That way it's more manageable and they can be like more separate videos by themselves. Also, the character series is great for that as well. I love the Persona 5 vocab. That's what got me hooked. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, I really like the vocab series. It's great. Definitely one of my favorites. I feel like the vocab series accomplishes what the Final Fantasy VII Remake series didn't, and I think that's what makes it something that I can probably continue for the rest of my life. I really like the vocab series. And there may be ways of doing a better job, and I can, you know, do better and better and better as I, you know, learn better and better ways. But I think it's a pretty good series. Now this is tough. They're gonna attack me. Whoa, we've been streaming for a long time. Let's have a look. How many people do we have hanging out right now? 39. Wow. Hey guys. 40. If you could set up your videos with OBS, you could save a lot of time not editing. What do you mean by that? Oh, I know what you mean by that. Set up scenes and stuff like that for doing that. Yeah. So that's pretty much what I did with the triangle strategy video. If you want to check that out, I did that. I used OBS and I used transitions through OBS as I live recorded it. That definitely cut down time. It definitely did. It made it easier to get videos out. Yeah. Now I want to beat this guy up. band. What a beginning. I kind of like her. She's cool. Now does she use an arrow? She does. Arrow against arrow. I don't want to do that. That's a lot of units for just an arrow guy. What if I put him up here? Oh god, everything's going to kill him. Oh, but this is the overpowered unit. Right. I don't want to use him too much. You don't want to give him all the XP. Well, I know that I want to use him first. Use the weaker units first. Kill off. Yeah, it's a real balance, right? Because you have the vocab series, which is like really highly edited, and you get a more polished product. You have videos like what some other YouTube channels do, where they just live stream breaking down everything, but that ends up being really messy. Then you have like the Triangle Strategy one, which is like Triangle Strategy and Kirby, and I think the Pokemon ones as well. They're a little bit more like live stream poi, but I do cut down some stuff and edit it. Prepare the example footage and lines as scenes, and there. Prepare the example footages. What do you mean? Prepare the examples, footages, and lines as scenes, and there. Work to do beforehand, execute, put online. Having a bit of a tough time visualizing what you mean. Regular to semi-regular stream, I think, is the only way to get through a whole game in order to save time. The performance is still a question, though, of course. Yeah, I think that's a good point, right? Like, at the end of the day, in order to get through a game, like actually get through the whole thing, it needs to be a bit more messy, a little bit more let's play. That being said, though, if I were to be breaking down every line of dialogue, yeah, you're looking at hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours for just one game, which is quite a big investment. So it's tough. Ultimately, though, whatever people enjoy and what people watch, that's what I will gravitate towards. So if you like the video, make sure to like and let me know. Alright, I'll use the horse guy there. Alright, now, do I want to go through the door? No, I want to kill these guys. So let's put here, there, and let's get the horse girl here. Yeah, Corso, I agree. Yeah. It is kind of what I do already, though. What should I do? Should I put him there? What if I get her, and then... Can she attack? No, she can't. So she can only attack there, and she'll get killed. Interesting. Wow, it's almost 7. Yeah. it's tough. It's tough managing ambition, and quantity. You know, I'm a very ambitious person. My main thing is that I want to make the learning experience fun. This guy's gonna die. How do I heal? Who's my healer? Are you my healer? You look like my healer. You don't have any heal spells. Who's my healer? I just realized I've never healed before. Are you my healer? You're not my healer. Do I have a healer? She's got to be my healer. I don't want to call Geki. Is my main character my healer? That would be stupid. Are you my healer? Usually the one that has like a long range, her. That's usually the healer one. Okay, I think I need to retreat. There it is, Mochimono. Okay. Yeah, I'll just use my Mochimono around. Why not? Okay, now can I kill you? Nice, I can. Yeah. There are definitely ways that I could do to simplify the editing process for sure. And figuring out the right balance that doesn't sacrifice video quality is something I got to figure out. Whatever you need to not burn out is all. Yeah, that's a good point. Look, I don't think I fear burning out. Like I have a lot I want to do, and I can see how I want to do it. I'm not too worried about burning out, to be honest. It's more about sustaining life. That's the only thing I'm personally worried about. If I can pay the bills, then I'm good. I don't think I'm going to burn out. Not after all this time, you know. I've been doing this for, what, 2.5 years now, and there ain't nothing that's going to stop me. Oh, man, thank you so much! I can't read your name because it's... that's a cute little cat. Surprising... What was it? Surprising... Why can't I read it? Surprising... Ah! Let me read. Surprising... I'm going to have to look on YouTube. Oh, it's Surprisingly Roomy. Thank you so much. Oh no, now I've screwed up my thing. Where am I? Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, please don't kill the stream. There. Great. Sweet. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate the support. What do I do here? I don't want to engage, but I need a healer. Maybe I should engage. Maybe that's how she heals. That wouldn't be right. Is that how she heals? No, she does a warp drive. Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's just like crazy magic attack. Well, let's do crazy magic attack then. Oh yeah. Oh man, we have a big battle here. This is a big one. This is like the first, like, not super fast-paced part of the whole section. Okay. Can I open that door? Let's check. I can attack the door. Cool, let's do that. Alright, hammer guy. It's hammer time. Now, am I in trouble? Probably. That probably really messed me up. Who's the really strong guy? He's really strong. You're welcome. I'm going to check out Patreon sometime soon as well. Oh, thanks so much. There'll be new Patreon perks coming. I just got to figure it out before I commit to exactly what it's going to be. This year's it's a big year for growth this year, you know, trying to go full time, and it's just, yeah, time management for me is going to be the tough one. But I would like to get the N3 and Genki series done first before I commit to anything else, just so, you know, you guys get something finished, you know. Let's go there, and let's go. I don't like this spot. Let's go there. Oh, thank you so much, Q. Are you gonna play until dinner? Yeah, I am feeling. Well, there you go. That's how I'm feeling. No, I'm feeling very good. Wait, what? 64? Oh, 42. Well, he's dead. I have been streaming now for, what, about 3 hours now? Do you guys... Why are you talking about a stage play of Final Fantasy VII? I don't think I've mentioned that anywhere. Maybe we just... like minds think alike, maybe. Good minds think alike. That's actually something I've been thinking about doing for a while now. That's actually something that's kind of in a work in progress right now. Yeah, when I have more free time, that is something I would actually like to do. I do have a lot on my plate right now, but not Kabuki style though, not Kabuki style. Yeah, you are a genius. But it is actually something that is actually on the what do you call it? Not on the chopping block, but on the on the table. I've been thinking for a really long time. I'd like to do some a movie version of some classic games with voice acting, and have both me and my wife do the male and female characters. So while I'm not natively Japanese, my wife is, so you get a little bit of native Japanese in there, and you also get my silliness as well. And Final Fantasy VII was actually the one I was thinking about doing. So there you go, a little bit of what do you call? Breaking news. It's just a lot of work though, so I wanted to get the clean slate started. Right now this is a bit of a distraction, the Fire Emblem. I just want to kind of enjoy this new game coming out. Yeah, Fedor, it is really hard, and to be honest, like brutally honest, I can't actually pay my bills right now. So I'm taking a really big risk. It is still very, very difficult. It's very difficult right now. But I think with everything I have planned for this year, I can probably get the channel to a point where we might not be in the negative. And hopefully I have enough savings to last until the end of the year, and hopefully everything works out. If not, then I may have to go back to another job and keep pushing until I can get to that healthy spot. Which means I have a lot planned. Lots coming. Now, let's have a look. No matter what I do, I'm gonna die. This is so hard. Games are hard, man. I'm not ready for difficult games. I've been talking. I've been paying attention. Axeman, you need to Mochimono, and you need to use your potion. And then I need like a big strong guy. You And you just need to, like, kill that guy, please. Thanks. But yeah, actually, with the Final Fantasy VII, this is probably going to be something that isn't going to happen super soon, but it is something in the pipeline. Once I get the N3 and the Genki finished and I figure out my regular schedule for my character, vocab, tier list videos and all that kind of stuff, once I get that regularly set up, I'll probably look at some big projects to do, and one of them is going to be I'm planning on going through Final Fantasy VII. Right now, just planning on going through Midgar, but go through that with voice acting, the whole thing with subtitles. So it's kind of like a Metal Gear Solid movie, but a little bit better. And actually, we got some cool additions. We got some people in the Discord community who have made assets that they have for they're making a visual novel version of Final Fantasy VII, and some of those assets I'll be able to use in the series, in the video as well. So there's some cool stuff coming. Such a cool community we have. Really, such a cool community. What do I do? I'm just gonna die no matter what I do. They're gonna ruin me. And you, big strong man. Oh no, you're good. Okay. Not having money part the movie. That sounds like a fun one. Yeah, Elroy's crazy. That guy really is a magician. Yeah, I think so. I think the game is definitely better with the Japanese voice acting. I saw the dub trailer and I was like, don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Oh, sweet. Oh, that was sick. Oh man. That's so cool. What do I do? What isn't, to be honest? Final Fantasy 12? Maybe? I really like the English for Final Fantasy 12. I actually like the kind of like grainy sound to it and everything. I think 12's a standout game in English. Okay, now she died last time. Can she survive this time? No, that's an archer. Do not do that, Matt. You are stupid. And she's going to be bad. Pokemon X Fire Emblem. There actually is. Like, no joke. There actually is a Pokemon X Fire Emblem game. It's on the 3DS, I think. And it's called Pokemon Conquest, I think. And it has, like, Nobunaga-style characters in the Pokemon in that universe. It's a strategy RPG just like Fire Emblem. But I don't think it has voice acting, so I haven't checked it out for the channel yet. But if it has voice acting, I will. Like, for example, that's another stuff I really want to get into is 3DS games. Things like Detective Pikachu, that has voice acting, super interesting, fun time. I don't want to move any of my units, so I'm not going to. Wait, if I do this, can he attack me? Of course he can. If I go here, he's going to attack me. If I go here, he's going to attack me. I'll just go here. Screw it. Oh, wait, I can warp. Holy crap. What if I warp behind him and then blast him? Oh, that works! Oh, that's so cool! Dead! And she warps in the animation! Oh my god, that's so cool! Holy crap. She's my favorite mage in the whole Fire Emblem series. I've never really liked the mage character. It's always been a struggle to keep them alive. She's freaking awesome. Oh my god. Teleport behind the guy and then blast them. That is so cool. Oh, I like her. I like her a lot. Sub or dub Game Gengo. Game Gengo's community neither. Alright. What time is it for you guys? It's about 7 p.m. for me right now. I'm probably going to have to get up and stop soonish so I don't die from blood clots. Got to stretch my legs. I think it's the problem with the Game Gengo brand, to be honest, because some people just think it's something else. I've heard people say Game Ginkgo, like a Ginkor, like a bank. That was fun. Okay, let's go here. Oh, they're all gonna kill me though. Please don't kill me. 1 p.m., 11 a.m. Okay, so nah, that's so good, Miles. So good. Just messing around. How are you liking this game so far? I've heard it's more of a return to the older games. Christian, right now, my vibes are presentation, soundtrack, world, art style, the best. Characters and the actual world building, not my favorite, but everything else, the best. So I think I'm a bit of an Osan, okay? I'm a bit of an old man, right? How old am I? 1989. I don't know how old that is. 33, 34, something like that. So for me, like, I'm more about the mature adult. I like Berserk. I like Vagabond. I like Ghost in the Shell. I like Dark, you know. This game doesn't have too many dark protagonists so far. So it's like I'm not really connecting with any of the characters, right? But it's definitely not a hateable cast. Like, I've played some games, like even Fire Emblem Three Houses, I literally hated some of the members in that game. Like, hated. I was like, go away. I don't hate any of these guys yet. Like, so I think this is really good. I think the gameplay is really good. Yeah, it's back to classics, but it still has a lot of like the more modern things that you can use on it. Like it even has like rewind and stuff like that later on, so it's pretty good. What's February 28th? This is tough. How do I don't want to die. That's the problem. I don't like Pegasus Knights. They die so easily. If I go there, I'm dead. If I go there, I'm dead. All of these guys, dead. Pegasus Knight, dead. Like, what do I do with a Pegasus Knight? Not a big fan. I like her, and her color palette is great. But wait, I can attack? Oh, I can. And he can't attack me. Interesting. Well, let's do it. But yeah, I'm really liking this game. Sorry, Christian. I think this game is great. And I think this game is probably, like, it's one of the best. If you want to learn Japanese with a video game, this is a very, 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 very good game. Of course, there will be some challenging vocabulary, like, for example, you know, like place names and stuff like that. But, and, you know, it is a strategy RPG fantasy world, so there will be some vocab that will be a bit unfamiliar with. But once you get around that, I think it's really, really good. It's incredibly accessible with the voice logs that you can replay and everything, and even the replayable cutscenes. That's insane. I think this is definitely a top-tier game for both playing and learning Japanese, especially if you're a fan of the genre, then it's a perfect game for you. As far as it compares to other Fire Emblems, I'm loving it. I really enjoyed the one with Ike. I really like the world of Ike. The one that had two parts, Path of Radiance and the other one. I really like the world of that one. But this is really cool. This is really fun. My only gripe with this one is I just don't have any Osun characters, like any dark, gritty. Like I like the character like the freaking the big strong guy like Dudu in Three Houses, right? He's just like, man. And then I like the assassin, right? Like the black hood, kind of, and he doesn't say any much. He's very silent and cool, and like I like those type of characters. Right now, this game doesn't have any of those. Like, this game doesn't have any of my character archetypes. But I'm still enjoying it. I still really like it. It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. It's not cringy. That's the only thing I was worried about was it going to be cringy? And it's not cringy. So it's great. It's a great game. Good stuff. Great job. Nice. Oh, Chinese New Year! Oh man, I haven't celebrated that in so long. Back when I was in Australia, I used to celebrate that every year. Go to like a Chinese feast and have all you can eat. I love doing that. That was great. All right, let's kill this guy. No, I don't want to engage. I was about to go to bed and say you live and had to tell that story. Still here. I was about to go to bed and then saw you live. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, surprisingly, Rumi. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you so much for your support. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Seriously. But most importantly, I'm just so glad that you guys are enjoying the channel. Like, my ultimate goal is just to try and make Japanese more accessible and fun. And if I can do that, then I am incredibly happy. And that's all I'm really trying to do. So if you guys ever have any ideas of how I can do a better job, feel free to let me know, because I'll always try my best to try and deliver the best possible content to help you guys enjoy learning Japanese. So thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. This guy's gonna die. Oh, Pegasus Knight, why do you exist? There's nothing I can do with you. Okay, you need to get out of the way. Because, yeah, you're in Itai zone. So, wait, you're the healer? What the what? I'm actually a fan of that. I'm actually a fan of that. That's not bad. Like a monk healer. So she runs up, beats you, and she also heals. That's actually really good because that means she's in the fight, not running away. Or maybe she's not even a monk. Maybe I'm just playing her wrong. Huh, so she's the healer. I am a stupid man. But I can't self-heal. That sucks. Well, let's just... Surely I can self-heal. I'm not sure. Are you trying to guess my birthday corso? You're scarily close. Okay. Yep, die. Vagabond is so sublime, such a shame it's not finished. Yeah, I feel that way about a lot of my favorite stuff. Like, I love Berserk, shame it's not finished. Love Vagabond, shame it's not finished. I love Ghost in the Shell. I don't think it's finished. I'm not sure, man. There's so much Ghost in the Shell stuff. But I haven't watched all of that. Because Ghost in the Shell, a bit up and down sometimes with the quality. Who do I pick? Oh, you're the one that I do the integrate. This is annoying. Oh, she's going to die. She's going to die. I don't want to die. What do I do? You. Yeah. No, I can't do that. She's going to die. Matt bad boy confirmed. No, I'm not a bad boy. I'm not a bad boy. I just like the I don't know, just a little bit darker characters. I just think I like that more. Matt, you still need to catch up on the latest Berserk chapters. They go by super fast, but they're doing a good job. Yeah, I've actually bought them. They're right there on my shelf. Oh, sorry, you can't see me point. Right there. As soon as they announced that they were releasing new Berserk, I bought 2 copies. I have one that's sealed, and it will never be opened. And then I have one for being opened. And I don't have much space, so that's how much I love Berserk. So yeah, I have the latest chapters. I just haven't read it because I actually read Berserk for the first time in English. And what I would like to do is I'd like to reread the whole Berserk in Japanese and then finally read the recent stuff. But I just don't have any free time. I work constantly. I don't have time to read manga. I haven't even had time to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake yet. I still haven't finished that game. I've got to finish it. Okay, so Pegasus Knight. No, you usually move last. So let's move the horse guy. And if I do that, then that's not bad. So let's do that. Why do you find it more rewarding to teach Japanese than to teach English to Japanese people? Whoa! That is such an interesting question, Corso. What the? You've got some crazy questions. I alluded to it when I chose the birthday in the beginning. Oh. I accidentally showed you my birthday. Yes. Yeah, I'm February 27. Why do you find it more rewarding to teach Japanese than teaching English to Japanese people? That's so interesting. I think I'm much more passionate about Japanese than English. I think that's why. Like, when I was younger, I wanted to be a writer. I actually wanted to get into the game industry, and I wanted to be a writer and a concept artist. And I actually used to play like those RPG Maker games. So I do have a strong interest in English, but I'm not passionate about English, whereas I'm really passionate about the Japanese language. I decided 10 years ago that I was going to dedicate every second of my life to this language. I wanted to be a master like no one ever was. So I think that's why, because that's what I love. That's what I'm passionate about. I love Japanese media is a difficult thing to say. I love Japanese video games, and I like Japanese manga. And anime is sometimes really cool. There you go. But I generally like Japanese media, and how best to experience it than in the language that it's written in, right? So I just think I'm so much more passionate for the Japanese language than English. I love being a teacher, and I love teaching English. I absolutely love working at university teaching English. And that's weird for me to say, because I never planned to stay teaching English for the rest of my life when I decided to move to Japan. That's why I studied Japanese so hard, because I wanted to be a translator and I wanted to get into the video game industry that way. But I really, really enjoy being a teacher, especially at university. It's so much better than teaching any other age group. It's such a great age group to teach English. It's such a fun place to teach English. But yeah, I think the passion is just 100% there with Japanese. You know, it's I think it comes down to, you only have one shot in life, and if you were to die next year, are you living your best life? Are you doing the thing that brings you the most joy, excitement, and motivation? If it is, you're doing the right thing. Work as hard as you can and enjoy life. If you're not, maybe there's something that can make you happier, right? So I think that's really all it comes down to. I'd like to play this in Japanese, but not being able to use a text hook or mouse is inconvenient. So Christian, there's one thing I gotta say. Three Houses, Fire Emblem gets some really dedicated fans, and Three Houses actually has the entire game, I believe the entire game, scripted. Someone went through all the efforts of writing down the whole script and getting English translations and even translating some parts. So there are some really hardcore fans with Fire Emblem, so it's actually a really good game to learn Japanese with for that reason, because there's a high chance that someone's going to do the same thing for this game, which means that you don't need to use a text hooker because you can just play along as you read the script. So it might not be available right now, but it might be something available later, because it is available for the first one, Three Houses. But yes, you're right. It is unfortunate that you can't do a text hooker. But I think you could actually, if you do what I'm doing and you get a capture card and you run it through OBS, and then you play your game through OBS rather than the actual game, then you could play the Nintendo Switch game like this and then use drag select screen OCR reader. So it's a bit of a replacement for text hooking. It's OCR, but it's still pretty good. And OCR is only going to get better and better. Technology is only going to get, more and more advanced as we progress in the 2000s. So Amodius asks, are you streaming in other places than YouTube? Amodius, right now I'm taking a break from my insane attempt at getting the entire N3 finished in a couple of months. Once I'm finished with that, then I'll get into streaming. So right now, no, I'm not streaming anywhere else. But once I'm finished my big projects, finishing all of N3 and Genki, then I will look at streaming. And maybe at that time, I might stream at other places, but I like YouTube. I don't know if I'll go on Twitch. I don't know. Maybe, who knows? If you think I should, let me know. You probably love Gambling Apocalypse. Maybe. I do love things like Ashita no Jo and Hajime no Ippo. Big fan of that. And I love Baki the Grappler. Like, I'll always love that. As stupid as it is, I love it. It's so stupid. But don't kill me. I'm not a big fan of JoJo. I'm sorry. I'm not a big fan. Something about JoJo doesn't do it for me. So, yeah, there's a balance. You can branch out and sneakily do videos covering the manga and use an excuse to read it. Yeah, so what I was actually thinking was covering the game. That way I can cover the same language. And then maybe when I catch up to the game, then I could continue from there on with the manga. But unfortunately, I don't know, not many people watch my Berserk vocab video. So maybe there's not much interest, Now, oh, they finally made the healer actually strong. That's so cool. I'm confused about that guy, though. Is he like an archer, or what's going on? Would you say learning Japanese also reinforces your English? Absolutely, yes. I've learned so much about English. I've learned so much about grammar through learning Japanese. 100 billion trillion % yes. Learning Japanese does reinforce my English, no doubt. Yes. I do. I love Dark Souls. I do love Dark Souls. Dark Souls is created as a result of Berserk, right? The creator created it because they like Berserk so much. I do like Dark Souls. It does lack a bit of the characters like Berserk has, right? Berserk has some really strong characters. I don't think Dark Souls quite has as much strong story. Like, it has some really cool bosses, right? But I don't think it has as much like story. But it's really cool. I feel like your channel does warrant having a website to neatly catalog the videos and you could put ads there. Corso, that is actually what I'm five seconds away from doing. Me and my wife have been working really hard on getting everything good for this year, 2023, and my wife has been working very hard on the Game Gengo website, the merchandise design, and that is all literally moments away from being announced and released. I'm going to make a roadmap video showing my plans for 2023 and beyond, and I'm also going to be launching the website and the merch store very soon. And on the Game Gengo website, I will be having cataloging all of my videos, kind of showing you how you can use them. And also I'm going to be cataloging game scripts, as well as cataloging all community-made things, right? We have a bunch of people on the Game Gengo Discord community that make some really cool stuff, and I'd like to actually share all of that with everyone so that everyone can finally actually have one single place where all of that stuff you can get access to. So I'll be doing a whole bunch of that with the website, and that's coming very soon. Just time. Got to get things done. There are many games with scripts, as Gengo said. I'm currently playing F.E. Monshaw nor Nuzzle with a script. I don't understand something, I refer to it. Yeah, it's really, really good. Okay, I'm shutting my eyes and will drift into slumber, assisted by sleep. Sweet Jules. Well, thank you so much. Surprisingly, Rumi. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, and thank you for enjoying the videos, and I hope you have a lovely sleep. Not a fan of JoJo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Look, I watched JoJo the first season, and I started the second season, and the first season was hade enough for me. The second season was hade sugiru. It was too much. I liked the first season. I liked how it was a little bit more mellow. But as it gets more and more crazy, and then I've seen my wife watching the latest series, and it's just, just doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it's a sacrilege to say on the internet. I'm sorry. I think I'm not into like, I can't say that. I was about to say, I think I'm not into hyper-masculinity, but that's not true because I like Baki the Grappler and I like Hajime no Ippo, and that's definitely hyper-masculinity. So that is cool. Like, I like just the crazy, what is it about JoJo I don't like? I think is that it lacks logic. So it gets a bit too magical, and so it's just like, I really hate Dragon Ball Super, but I love Dragon Ball Z, because their level ups made logical sense. They put in lots of work and they leveled up their abilities, they learnt new techniques, and then they applied those techniques. But Super kind of ruined that. It was like this big jump in levels and just for no reason. And then they brought back characters that were incredibly weak and then gave them up to the level of the ultra insanely strong characters, and that doesn't make any sense. And the logic was disconnected, and then I lost all interest. And I feel like some of JoJo gets that way, where it's just like, I can do this because. And I don't really like that. Whereas like I love Baki, where it is that crazy hyper violence, hyper masculinity, but like it makes sense in a way. Like it's stupid, but it makes sense, right? A guy training, dipping his fists into a batch of poison, little by little, until his hand gets used to poison, and now his fists are poisonous. It makes sense. Does it really happen? Probably not. It's ridiculous. But the logical connections I can see. Like in Hajime no Ippo, the Dempsey roll, right? And he's like, "Grrr!" It's like, it makes sense because he trained his lower ab muscles with tires, and he trained those muscles so that he could move at insane speeds. Is it realistic? Not really, but does it make sense? Yes, within the universe it makes logical sense. JoJo for me just jumps that, and then I lose interest because it's like I think that's what it is. That was a really long explanation. I'm sorry. I got too hype on that one. But I think I finally figured it out. I think I finally figured out why it's not for me. There's a lot of science on second language learning that proves that it improves your native language substantially. I agree. I think learning a language is one of the greatest things you can do. It's absolutely changed my life. Like I remember when I used to just play video games. I used to play World of Warcraft, and that was like all I ever did. And I remember the day I decided that I was really going to study Japanese, I just became a better, stronger, more confident, more motivated, more hardworking person. And that's just applied in so many other ways of my life. I think learning a language is such a useful thing. It enriches yourself, it enriches your life, it enriches your opportunities. It's fun, it's rewarding. It's great. It's good. It's good. Now, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. But I'm going to die. What do I do here? She's the healer. Is anyone needing a heal? I can't quite see. Oh god, I don't want everyone fighting me. Unless I can really do some damage. No, I cannot do damage. No, 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 no. Don't want to do that. They're all going to come and kill me. I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do that. What do I do? No, that's a really bad trade. Crap. I'm in a tough spot here. Are they archers? No. What if I just go full force? But then they're going to really hurt me, and I don't want to get hurt. Dorshio. Once again, the Pegasus Knight is useless. Let's just sacrifice her. Sacrificial Pegasus Knight. Does it work? Whoa, it really works against that guy. Can I, like, go further back? No, I can't. How much damage do they do against her? Not much. Oh, that's what the Pegasus Knight is for. Finally, I figured it out. Okay. Let's get this dude down. It's good to hear. For a period of time, I was concerned that going hard on Japanese would actually negatively impact my English. There is one way that learning Japanese can negatively impact your English potentially, and that is if you do the old school, the JJ method or whatever it's called, where it's like you only do Japanese and you sacrifice English. You just get rid of English. No English, only Japanese. And some people swear by that to learn a language. And I agree, it really pushes you, and you can acclimatize to the language quicker if you do that. But I think that having your native language is a really valuable skill. And I think that unless you're looking at like living in that country, then it might be a little bit too hardcore. And instead using your language with that language could actually benefit you in the long run. And I've actually ended up going down that road. I agree, like JJ, all Japanese is great. But I think there's so much more to life than just the Japanese language. Like there's, you know, you've got translation. If you can't use English, you can't enjoy translation. If you never learn the Japanese to English equivalent, then you can't work as a translator. You can't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like if you sacrifice your native language. So I think those people who sacrifice their language to learn a second one, then yeah, they may lower their native language a bit because they're never using it. If you don't use it, you lose it, right? Like it's true for everything. Ah, this is tough. This is tough. This is not a good position. I don't like this position. if I come in here, like she's definitely gonna die. She's gonna die. She's super weak. What am I thinking? She's super weak. Let's heal this guy. Sekiro is a great game as a goal to play when learning Japanese. Has a lot of... Oh, Sekiro is a tough one, man. I tried to play Sekiro and there's not much language. And when there is, it's really hard. Like, Sekiro is in my head one of the hardest. Like I tried to play that to get clips for the channel, and it's tough. So props to you for giving it your all. And the goofiness in a historical and realistic setting. I think it's the insanity of JoJo and just things get crazy. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, you nailed it. I don't want to die. Yeah, you're right, Hanzo. Japanese language is magically addictive. I personally feel it's because the culture is so strong. Like, I don't know, this is me, but I feel like it would be hard to find something you don't enjoy about Japanese culture in some way. And then, so if like I don't really like Japanese TV. Okay, I don't really like pop. I'm not a big pop guy, so I don't like Japanese TV. I don't like Japanese music so much. But like, you know, video games, manga, yes, and the occasional manga, absolutely love it. The good stuff, I love. But let's say you're not into that kind of thing. Well, Japan has a really rich and interesting history that you could get into, right? And then that would really be a wealth of interesting language to learn. Or maybe you're interested in food and cooking. There's so much interesting things. Maybe you're interested in, you know, the culture of the country. And I don't know, there's just so much to Japan. It's such an interesting country, I think. And I think that really helps reward it. Like, I'm always, like, I'm what, 12 years in now with Japanese, and I've been studying for 12 years, and I still get a kind of rush from reading Japanese and understanding, you know? I get like it's very rewarding. It still has, in a way, that feeling of putting the puzzle together. And, you know, I think the kanji helps make it really cool as well. And I think the fact that you're always learning, you never stop learning, also makes it really fun. It's such a fun language to learn. Do Australians learn a second language in school? Yeah, they do. Not successfully, but they do. I studied French for most of my schooling. Je m'appelle Matthew. Cordon bleu. I don't know any French. I even studied French in university and I still don't know any French. So yeah, they do study a second language, but there's no need for it. Like, it's not like in America, right, where there is a need to learn like Spanish or something, right? Oh no! I just killed the boss character with my strongest guy. I don't want to do that. No, no. Oh, cool. It's not finished. Wait, wasn't that the boss? Huh? What? There's two bosses? What's going on? Oh, I killed one of his health bars. Oh, cool, 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 cool. He's not dead yet. Okay, Pegasus Knight. Oh, you're in trouble, Pegasus Knight. Shy. What do I do, Miss Pegasus? First, let's kill you. Look, I'm not gonna speak badly of anyone in particular's style of learning. Like I think there is always some positives and negatives to any method you use, and I think it's all about finding the right method that fits you. I don't think there's any need to diss anyone's particular way. Although, if I were to do any dissing, it would just be, I just want people to just chill a bit, you know, just enjoy learning Japanese. It's okay. You don't need to measure yourself against anyone else. You don't need to put any pressure on anyone, yourself or anyone else for that matter. Just enjoy the ride. It's a great experience, and you guys should enjoy it.
まだ足りませんわ。
Close the path so your critical characters don't get damaged, and next round you have many soldiers ready to attack. The soldier with the spear doesn't kill your characters in one attack. Oh, yes. That's a good point. But how do I close off? Oh, they're already dead anyway. I'm too late. I read your thing too late. Okay, Axeman, what can you do? Whoa, Axeman. Oh, Axeman's not so good. What about this chick? What does she do? Whoa! Annihilation? But she's also going to die the next turn. Okay. But what if I block with this guy? Oh, he gets really hurt. That's not good. Doshio. Oh, but there's stuff here. Oh, there's secret stuff. Oh, my normal self would try and get that stuff, but come on, I don't have time for that. Oh, Doshio, Doshio, Doshio. She's dead. Oh, my stomach. The need for food is rising. That's not good. That's bad. She needs to run away. She's gonna die. Oh no. She's a dead woman. Again. Do sureばいい. Do sureばいい. So what I need to do is get this chick, no matter what. Let's engage, and hopefully that helps. And then do your awesome attack that hopefully can really kill stuff. Yes! You win! Thanks for the upload, mate. Hey, Tea Drinker, how are you going? Thank you for supporting the channel. Dragon Age Origins, right? Yeah, that was a pretty cool game. Oh, I really love Mass Effect. I'm so disappointed that Mass Effect didn't get a Japanese dub. Like, it breaks my heart. That's another game I would love to dub in Japanese. Just go through the whole thing without English audio turned on, because it's got Japanese subtitles. And then just dub it myself. I love Mass Effect so much. Okay, do surebai. You're a dead man if I do that. 7/7 is 14. So you don't die. I don't care if you die anyway. It's very heartless of me, I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree with that, the Blue Golden Hawk. Yeah, I think, like, sometimes pop can be awesome, right? Like, some people could consider, like, Childish Gambino pop, right? Because it's popular. I love Childish Gambino, but it's not like when I say pop, I'm referring to when an artist is nothing but a product. Like, think about idol culture in Japan. They are just a product. They can't actually sing very well. They're not very interesting. They're a product, right? And I think when someone is that just a product and you can see straight through them, that they are just some businessman's idea to get good money from people that are going to fall in love with their personality and stuff, that really disgusts me. And so I really get turned off with that. And that's what I see as pop, right? When it's created to be popular rather than something that gets popular because it's good. That type of pop I'm okay with. Hopefully that made sense. Not to attack idols, I'm sorry. Okay, let's just finish it. Let's finish this. It's getting too close. The vanguard of Japan's culture. That's a cool sentence right there, Amadeus. You remind me of Mass Effect. I am the vanguard of your destruction. Wait, was it Vanguard? Was it like N? I think it was Vanguard. I'm deeply offended. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be offended. I don't know what I'm saying. What have been some pros and cons of living in Japan? That's an interesting question. Pro? I'm living a life that is satisfying, and I would be content with life. I can live life without regrets. If I was still in Australia, I don't think I'd be in a very positive place. I don't think I'd be a very happy person, and I don't think I'd be living life with quite as much motivation and passion and enjoyment. That's just me personally. I had a really rough upbringing. And so for me, Japan gives me that, right? It gives me that kind of purpose in a way. Not in a kind of a weird, weeby, Japan's a dreamland, because Japan is not a dreamland. It's a terrible place. It's a great place. It's a great place, but it's also a terrible place. It's both, you know? I think that you need to be able to see the good and bad in a place in order to look at a place healthily, right? And Japan has just the things I need. It also has a lot of things I don't want. But it's what makes me, you know, happy. There are some cons, you know, business culture is terrible. In my opinion, I really dislike shogunai attitude. I hate it, actually. I had a big conversation with my wife a couple of days ago about it, but I hate how people would just be like, shogunai, it can't be helped. I see that as really upsetting for me, because I want to fight, do the best you can, do better, make things better, don't give up, fight for it. But I feel like shogunai is just kind of giving up on things. It's just like, that's how it is. Can't change it. I don't agree with that kind of attitude. I think, no, if something's not good, make it better, right? So that's one thing I disagree with Japanese culture, but there are a lot of pros. I love this place. I love the people, I love the country, I love the food, I love the atmosphere, I love the safety, I love the history, I love the potential, I love the community aspects, I love the family structure. There's so much I love about Japan. It's a wonderful, wonderful country. You're never gonna epitaph saying had perfect pitch accent, spoke like a Japanese. Yeah, I don't really care too much about that. Like, I will focus on getting as accurate Japanese as possible when I make a video, right? But like, because I want the viewer to get the most accurate Japanese possible. But when it's in my daily life, I don't really think it's something that I need to think about. It's just like, I never, ever, ever have a situation where someone doesn't understand what I'm saying because of how I said it. So I don't think it's really that important to focus on. But I think my approach is a bit different. Like, I look at emulating the way it's said first and foremost, not how I think it should be said. So I look at how it's said, and then I say it the way it's said. And that way, I don't have to really worry too much about anything. Have you ever tried to learn Japanese with books or visual novels? Absolutely, yeah. I've read a bunch of novels. I really enjoyed reading novels. If I had more time, I would read a lot more. Oh, is the lip syncing off again?
落ち着かれましたか？
はい、すみません。お見苦しいところをお見せして。
謝るのはこちらの方だよ。僕たちのせいで君は悲しむ間もなく戦うことになってしまった。本当に。
I can't tell.
ごめんなさい、神竜様。いいえ。
It's good enough. It's close enough. It is starting to get a little bit better. I think that may be a problem with my capture card. Yeah, I love reading. Reading's great. It's so good. I read the whole Game of Thrones in Japanese. I read a bunch of Higashi no Keigo books, like detective books in Japanese. I even read Arslan Senki in Japanese. I really enjoyed reading Japanese novels. It's really good. And visual novels, I am open to your suggestions. If you have any good recommendations, I would love to hear your recommendations. Hello from Argentina. Love your content. Helps me a lot. Don't know how many years it would take me to learn Japanese. I'm kind of N3 rookie. Keep on going. Hey, look, just enjoy yourself. If you keep at it, you will get there. It doesn't really matter how long it takes. You could do things very quickly, or you could take your time. Realistically, do what you enjoy. But to be honest, if you're at a kind of N3 level, you're pretty close to being able to comfortably enjoy Japanese media. I would definitely recommend, if you can get through the N3, that's the ideal starting point to get into video games and things like that. You can start before, that's fine. And you can start later, that's okay. But once you finish N3, that's the ideal point to get into it. So you're very close. Yeah, Mass Effect. I'm actually going to play the whole Mass Effect to get footage for it. I really want to go through the whole thing in Japanese, but I have to turn off the English voice acting, so it's really like uncomfortable because you have like the voice, like the character just going and then you have the text going on. But I really would like to do that sometime soon. Apparently Starfield, the new BioWare? No, the new Skyrim. Skyrim, they shot. The new Skyrim, but in space. That's going to have Japanese dubs, so that's something to look forward to, in the similar kind of vein. Corso, that's a very interesting point. I am a non-confrontational shogunai. I mean, a non-confrontational person who doesn't like shogunai. Huh. That's an interesting point. So, I love discussion, but I hate fights. I don't like negativity. So, if you can improve something in a positive, constructive way, and you can work together to make things better, then I think you should. You shouldn't just accept that something is bad and that's just how things are. I think if you can work together, come to understandings, and work things without fighting over things and work together, then I think you should. You should always strive to improve. And that's why I don't like shogunai. But I don't like confrontation when people attack, put down, get that negativity. That kind of confrontation I don't like. But you're completely right. There is a level of confrontation to being opposed to shogunai, right? If you don't like shogunai, well, you have to confront a little bit. But I just think the way you go about confronting can be non-negative. It can be a positive way, right? You can go about problems without putting someone else down, right? You can say that something is wrong or could be improved without putting the other person down for doing it the way they're doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I think there is a way that you can do that. And I think that kind of, you know, being positive, open to each other's sides, and just striving for improvement is a good thing. Do you get the typical annoying responses to foreigners from people? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Not gonna lie, some of it's good. Like, for example, one thing that used to annoy me was the gaijin seat. Like, no one sits next to you on a bus or train. And it kind of annoyed me. But since COVID, I love it. It's great. If you can get a seat on a bus or a train, you're pretty guaranteed no one's going to sit next to you. So you've got a little bit of space. You got a little bit of leg space. I like that. It used to frustrate me because I felt discriminated against. You know, like, I don't stink. I'm not weird. I'm not scary. I'm not going to try and talk to you in English. I'm in Japan. I can speak Japanese. And it did make you a little bit frustrated because it's like, come on, Japanese people. Come on. Don't be that silly. But now it's just like, yeah, I don't care. It's fine. It's great. I get more leg room. And sometimes, you know, you get stared at and stuff, but that's just going to happen. And sometimes you get oh, you can use chopsticks. Oh, sugoi. And then I go and tell them that I ate curry rice with chopsticks for 10 years, and I don't know, turns into a funny situation. Don't have to take offense to it. I try my best not to take offense. Sometimes it does get annoying. Like when you're like walking home and this kid just like looks at you and was like, "Whoa, gaijin da!" That's a bit annoying. Like, dude, I don't go, "Whoa, Japanese da!" You know, it's a bit rude, but they're kids. They don't know any better. Okay, so I can go to Soneru, that's the castle, or I can go to the world map, or I can stay here. Well, what's in the world map? Sometimes they have like extra story sections that you can go and play at. Oh, here we go. And it's voice acted. Yeah.
あなたたちは
私は錬成屋でございます。
私はアクセサリー屋です。
仲間の武器屋より神竜様の拠点で店を出したとの手紙を受け取りました。
What?
よろしければ私たちもお力にならせていただけませんか。私がいれば武器をより強力にすることができます。
Huh.
私は
That's
戦い
cool.
の役には立てませんが、
The actual...
アクセサリーで見た目を変えるお手伝いができますよ。
Oh.
武器屋さんのお知り合いでしたら心強いですね。ぜひよろしくお願いし
Wow,
ます。
so you're getting...
ありがとうございます。必ずや神竜様のお役に立ってみせましょう。
So they're like the inventory guys, like the guys who sell weapons and like upgrade your appearance and stuff. And they have voice acting. That's so cool. Hey, there's that guy I just killed.
ここまで来りゃあいつらも
まあ無様な姿。
Oh.
その様子だと指輪は奪えなかったのね。
申し訳ありません。奴ら思っていたよりも手だれで。そうだ、探してらした慈愛の王女の指輪はセリーヌ王女が持ち逃げしてたらしいですぜ。今は神竜とかいうやつの手元にあるようです。
Is she gonna kill him? Is she gonna burst his head open like a watermelon?
次はうまくやりますんで。
Why did she have a jar in front of her
罪は
crotch?
ないわ。
That's
失
weird.
敗したのなら分かっているわよね。
殺さないで、殺さないでくれ。
Cool. She's cool. She's like jury. Wow.
申し訳ございません。お目汚しをいたしました。
Wait, that's a higher class person than her?
できず。
She's definitely going to join the team. That character, because it's tied in the face, they're going to join your team eventually, and you're not going to realize they're the bad guy.
一つ前はと期待したのですが、仕方がありませんね。ルミエルが死んだことを確認できたので、よしとしましょう。
The voices. Damn it. That's so annoying that it gets
あの時ルミエルが身を挺した理由に合点がいきました。
いかがいたしますか？
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly stop there. And I'm just gonna resync it because it's doing that problem again. It happens when it gets around 2 hours in recording. So I just gotta stop the recording and then reset the video card. And then turn back on the recording and it should be fine. Let's have a look. Start recording again. And then, yep, that fixed the audio. Cool, cool, cool. And we're recording. Great. Okay, let's have a look at some comments. Being aware pitch accent exists is okay, but worrying about it all the time would just be exhausting and burn out. That's my thoughts about it, right? Like, I totally understand the proponents of pitch accent, the people who swear by it and say it's the way. I understand where they're coming from, but I don't think it's as big of a deal as perhaps they make it out to be. And then I think that having to have that aware constantly in your head, thinking about that, I think is excess energy that you don't need to be using and you should be using elsewhere. Like, Japanese people do not think about pitch accent. So why do you? Like, if Japanese people don't do it, then why are you doing it? Now, I understand it might be because you're coming from the language, from a very distant language. You don't have any experience with the Japanese. You don't know how the sounds are supposed to sound. And you don't want to sound like a, you know, konnichiwa minasan. You know, you don't want to sound like that, right? But you could just listen to how someone says the word, you know, konnichiwa. You could look at how they say that and be like, okay, that's how they say it, and then copy them. Like, I think, like, for me, I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot, but for me, it's much less brain power to think konnichiwa like that than just how is it said? Say it. Say that. I don't know. Monkey see, monkey do. It's easier than remember rules, you know? So in my approach, I always try and just look at how it's used and do it that way rather than remember the theory behind something. I don't really like theory as much. Like, sometimes it's interesting, and when it's intellectually stimulating and interesting, then sure, theory can be fun. But sometimes it gets a little bit too pompous and distracting from the bigger picture. Like, I most respect, like, scientists who can clearly explain complicated things in a simple way, right? And I think it's the same thing for being a teacher, and I think it's the same thing for learning as well. If you can get a complicated concept in a simple way, that's just going to be the most accessible option. Some people are going to love the detailed deep dive into the super complicated stuff, and that's great. Props to you. That's amazing. That's wonderful. If you're passionate about something, go deep dive in. But I don't think it applies to everyone, and I don't think it's necessarily correct to say that everyone should be into it as much as you are, you know? But it can definitely be useful. Definitely. Oh no, I'm back out of you guys again. Japanese people don't even care about picture. Yeah. Regarding visual novels, I highly recommend Umi Neko no Naku Koro ni, or Goro ni. Umi Neko, I feel like I've heard that before. Hey, been with your channel for the past year. I love all the content. Here's productive 2023. Thank you so much. Hell yeah! Got a lot coming in 2023. I don't know if you've been listening, but there's a lot coming. Do I want to do this side mission? It's 8 o'clock. I probably need dinner soon. I don't want to stop streaming though. It's fun hanging out with you guys. How many people are hanging out right now? Let's have a look. 45. Oh wow. Hey guys. Man, that's the difficult thing about streaming. You don't want to stop. Okay, chapter 6 is going to be too big. Let's just do the side story. Let's do the side story. Starfield is made by Bethesda. Yes, it is. Do we have any Shien Kaiwa? Where was it? Shien Kaiwa, Nakama. Cool, we got some Shien Kaiwa. Let's have a look.
なんでこんなことに。そんなのあんまりじゃないか。
Thank you so much, Not Moo.
あなたブシロンさんだよね。
Marlene. They don't have Gaijin seats, like, located places for Gaijin. But what I'm saying is it's a common phenomenon, a social phenomenon called Gaijin seat, where if you're a foreigner, you'll be much less likely for a Japanese person to sit next to you. And often, if they do sit next to you, it's the last seat available. Every other seat gets taken before they sit next to you. Now, I live in Kyoto, so my experience is based on that. But if it happens in Kyoto, I can imagine it definitely happens in the countryside, and it probably happens. Well, it probably doesn't happen in Tokyo as much because there's not enough space, but it definitely happens in Kyoto. And maybe people in Kyoto are a little bit more judgmental. Maybe. But it happens. It does. And it happens to me in Osaka as well. When I'm on a train, I've seen Japanese people sit next to another Japanese person, but people don't usually sit next to me. In fact, I just commuted to work for 2, 3, 4 years, and I cannot remember a single time a Japanese person sat next to me on the train. Not once. So, there's that. But it's...
悪いわよ。なんだか子供みたいだし。
遠慮することないって。フランもきっと気に入ってくれるはずだ。
それならお願いしちゃおうかな。ブシロンさん、よろしくお願いします。
You guys in your comments. Do you like Kingdom Hearts games? I do like Kingdom Hearts games. And the reason why is because I like the Final Fantasy aspects, but I even just like the Disney aspects. I'm not a huge Disney fan. But I understand. Like, I understand the pureness, I understand the childhood, I understand the appeal. It's like a pure world where things are different. Things are, I don't know, a little bit more magical. I understand that. And Kingdom Hearts allows you to explore all of those worlds. And it does it in a kind of Final Fantasy-ish way, which is really cool. And I really like Kingdom Hearts. And it's very, very, very fun. It's crazy, but it's cool. It's a fun time. I like it. I'm a fan. Okay. Ohayo Mato Sensei to minna. Genki na. Riamu su. Ah, mada nemui yo. Iroiro no eizo. Whoa, what's that? Kureteiru arigatai yo na. Well, thank you very much. Is that Liam? I think it's Liam. I'm used to seeing your name written in green, but hello, Liam. Riamu. Yes, Riamu. Hello. Ooh! These are some cool character designs. The trailer only shows the cute girls with colorful dresses. I like the variety of character designs in this game. Good job. Good job. Very good job. This is the prettiest Fire Emblem game with the most variety of character designs. Love it. Having a theoretical foundation is useful, like learning grammar rules and then encounter them during immersion. Yes. Yes, theoretical can be useful. However, you don't want to stray too far away from applicable language use and go too far down the theoretical, because you end up like, where is it? The Japanese grammar dictionaries. You know how there's the yellow one, the blue one, and the red one? They go way too theoretical sometimes. And I understand every single thing in those books. But even I, sometimes when I read it, I get confused. I'm like, because their setsume is too complicated. They overcomplicate something that's really simple. And I think that there is a level where you can go so deep into theoretical that it starts to become a little bit pompous and a little bit unrelatable. And I think that's going a bit too far, right? But yeah, sure, learning how something's used is of course useful, right? Of course. But I just think when you go too far down, I think it's just, yeah. I guess it depends on the individual.
ありがとうございます。何人か逃げ遅れて。最善を尽くします。できるだけ多くの方を守りましょう。助けてくださったらお礼を差し上げます。どうか村のみんなをお願いします。
I'm gonna go to Kyoto on vacation soon. Do you have any recommendations on things to do that are not your usual tourist spots? Yes, but then if I tell you, then they'll become usual tourist spots. No, I'm joking. Yeah, Kyoto. Look, I live here for a reason. I love this city. I think it's probably one of the best cities in Japan. I've been around the country. There are some places I really like. There are some negatives about Kyoto, but there are some really great places. Recommendations to go where tourists don't go. Unfortunately, if you're going to be in Kyoto for a short period of time and not live here, then it is actually the places the tourists go that is actually the best use of your time. Because some of those places are freaking awesome. Like, my dad's come here a couple of times, and every single time I've wanted to take him to those tourist places. Not because it's easy and it's simple, but because it's actually really quite interesting. Like, for example, Fushimi Inari. Now, Fushimi Inari is the famous place with all the 1,000 torii gates, the red gates that go all the way up a mountain. It's from the movie Memoirs of a Geisha, that scene. It's a beautiful place, and it's one of the most popular places in all of Kyoto. But it's popular for a reason. It's freaking awesome. I would have to recommend experiencing that. And like Arashiyama, I love Arashiyama, and Arashiyama is a beautiful river place with boats that go down, and there's a beautiful street with a bamboo forest, and there's a monkey mountain park and stuff, and it's where all the tourists go. You often don't even feel like you're in Japan when you're there. But there's a reason why it's so popular, because it's so cool. So it's tough. If you wanted to go somewhere where tourists don't go, like secret spots, a lot of the really good places, you need a car. Because it's just a little bit out of town, where the buses don't take you, the tour buses don't go, right? And that's where the Japanese people go when they want to go to somewhere cool where the tourists don't go. So there's like some places, if you go by car, that are pretty cool. Really, that's such a tough question. Has anyone been to Kyoto? Does anyone have any recommended places? Like, there's so many places I love, but like Kamogawa, for example, at Damachi Inagi. It's not super touristy. I love it. It's one of my favorite places. Super beautiful. It's like where the Kamogawa River splits into two. And there's like a delta, and there's a forest, and a big shrine there, and there's some shops and streets and everything. I really like that place. When you go up in the mountains, there's less people. So any kind of mountain hiking is awesome. So you could do any form of mountain hiking is great. You won't see any big tour groups. So if you find an interesting mountain path, and there's a lot of them, like you could climb Daimonji-yama or Hiezan, or even just like look at the hiking trails in Kyoto. You're gonna have a great time. But it's not like super cultural. You know what I mean? Like most of the places with all the restaurants is where the tourist section is going to be. But just walking through the shopping area in Shijo and Sanjo, really cool. There's going to be tourists, but it's really cool. What kind of things do you like? I might be able to give you a little bit of suggestions based on your interests. I love Kyoto. It's great. I understand that it's a tough one, but I love it. This is a small group. She can attack, but she might die the next turn. I've seen so many interviews about the Gaijin seat thing, and it appears most are either scared of how we would react to something. Yeah, it is weird. Like I gotta admit, it is quite odd, because I don't think it comes out of any feeling of like, you know, discrimination or hatred or anything like that. I think it's like, it's almost as simple as just like other. Like, people don't like sitting next to people in general, right? People don't want to sit next to another Japanese people don't want to sit next to another Japanese person anyway. And then if you add this extra hidden element to it, then it's just a little bit too much. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, like, what if? What if they're a weirdo? What if? But the fact is, it's like, you know, generally you're safer sitting next to a foreigner because they'll behave by the rules. But I get it. Like, I understand it. I think it's stupid, but I get it. Like, let's be honest, I don't want to sit next to anyone anyway. Who wants to sit next to a random stranger on the bus? No one. Whoa, it's 5 a.m. for you, Liam? Oh, what do I do? Oh, I had to do weapon management and I didn't, so I'm stupid. Oh no, what do I do? Ah, the weapon management system. The notes on each grammar point in the grammar dictionary are so insane. Like, they want to explain 3 billion nuances that are barely used. Yeah, and that's the one issue that I have with, like, theoretical. Like, when I'm making a grammar video, for example, I generally look for the Japanese explanation. I won't actually use English resources because I don't know if there's really all that many good resources out there. So I look at the Japanese explanations and how it's explained to a Japanese person, and then I summarize that in English. I used to use the grammar dictionaries, but they are just so confusing. The whole time it was just me trying to rewrite something that was just unnecessarily confusing. So instead I just, do the Japanese breakdown the way it's taught to a Japanese person. Ah, yeah, Kyoto in summer. Kyoto in summer's a tough one. Like, Japanese people know very well that Kyoto is pretty rough in summer. So not many people come to Kyoto in summer. Like, it's not a super thing. But at the same time, summer has, like, a lot of really cool, like, festivals and, like, stuff. So it also becomes popular for that reason. So it's like, it's a wonderful time in summer, but it's really hot. It's dangerously hot, you know? But it's great. I have really fond memories of, at Damachi Inagi, there's like these little stones that cross the river. And it's like this big river, Kamogawa. If you just type in Damachi Inagi Delta, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's just this little turtle stone steps going across the river. And you can just sit there, and there's like a waterfall right next to you. And the water rushes past your legs. You can dip your legs into the water and just sit there and like have a beer or something. And it's such a nice atmosphere. Do you have some great restaurant recommendations? So there are lots of restaurants in Kyoto. It's difficult because I would say the touristy places aren't necessarily the best in terms of quality. Like, there are some that are fun. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they're not the peak experience. To get the peak experience, I think you need some level of Japanese to go into those places that are really like top notch. But there are definitely some great experiences you can have even just using English in Japan, and there are some nice places. It does depend on what budget you're on. You know what I mean? Like, if you're okay with spending, you know, like $80 on a meal for like a special occasion, then there's some really nice places you can check out. But if you're wanting to travel on a budget, you might want to avoid those places. But then it depends. Like when I came here as a tourist, I loved even just the basic food. Oh, what did I do? I wasn't paying attention. When I came here as a tourist, I loved the super basic stuff like Yoshinoya, Sukiya, Nakao, like the Donburi places, because it was like something that I can't get anywhere else. All right, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Can you please politely, kindly die?
Yes.
Yeah, as Panic said, like things like those gyudon is great when you're a tourist because it's like nice and cheap. If we were to say cheap, easy places in Kyoto, damn, that's tough. I recommend Musashi Sushi. That's a nice, accessible place. It's a little bit better than your normal like kaiten sushis that go around like kurazushi and stuff like that. It's a little bit higher quality, but really any of the sushi places are pretty good. I really like sushi in Kyoto. I like a lot of like hamburgers though in Kyoto. That's the tough thing. Like I like Japan. Kyoto has some really good hamburgers. Really good. Hamburgers are a fun thing to explore in Kyoto. Ramens. Oh, there is a ramen place. If you type into Google Michelin star ramen Kyoto, I don't know how many Michelin star ramen Kyoto restaurants there are, but I went to one of them and it was freaking awesome. That was really good. And it wasn't too expensive either. I would recommend getting both the ramen and the shumai thing that it comes with. It's like a nikuman type thing. Delicious. What Japanese grammar resources do you recommend? I personally watch the channel Nihongo no Tabi. He's quite easy to understand. I don't know if his explanation is too simplified or not. Nihongo no Tabi. I wish there was an auto battle. Man, if there was an auto battle. Not gonna lie, guys, but you know, if we can make this thing successful, Game Gengo, in the next year, if I can get to the point where I can pay my bills, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be looking out for people who I can pay to play games for me, because I need the footage, but it's really time consuming. What were we looking for? We were looking for Nihongo no Tabi. Nihongo no Tabi. I don't think I've seen them. I've seen Nihongo no Mori. I really like Nihongo no Mori. Nihongo no Tabi. Oh, I think I've seen that thumbnail. That's a really distinct thumbnail. Yeah, I think I've seen that design somewhere before. I can't say I've watched one before though, so I'm not sure. But they're doing what I was thinking about doing, which was 1 grammar point in one video, and they seem mildly successful. So maybe I shouldn't do it then. I'm not sure. I can check them out later. Bit difficult right now. In the middle of a stream though. Oh, they're my allies. Hello, allies. Whoa, what the hell? Her dress is a really, really similar color to her skin tone. For a split second, I was like, what? What's going on there? All right. All right, Horseman, you stay there. And, well, I can't answer your question about Nihongo no Tabi because I haven't seen, but what Japanese resources do I recommend? I think that's a really difficult question to ask, particularly I think particularly for teachers and creators, because I don't know, at least for me, part of my motivation is to do a better job because I'm not happy with what's available out there. So I don't really have too many English-speaking resources that I'm a super fan of. There are some great channels that I think are great. They're doing a great job. But I think like as a part of being a person who makes content is that you're trying to strive to do better, right? To do as best as you possibly can. Because if it already was done best, you wouldn't feel like you need to do better because it's already been done, right? But I feel like there's still something missing, and that's what I'm trying to give, right? But there's lots of really good resources out there that are really cool. First thing that comes to my mind is Nihongo no Mori for Japanese. It's pretty nice. English speaking, probably Tokini Andy. Oh, of course, Amo Misa is really good. No one else is really jumping to my head right now. I'm sorry. Sorry if I should be thinking of someone, but it's hard to multitask. どうしよう. But I really liked Nihongo no Mori when I was personally studying. To be honest, though, I think using like a big variety of resources is really good. That way you get a nice balanced take on everything. This is killing me. I don't want to think strategy right now. I just want to get dialogue. Can I heal? I'm probably playing this game later on. Slow on reading. ADHD makes it hard to want to sit and read. Why must... Oh, Kyla. Thanks for using Japanese take. Yeah. Whenever something's on the harder side of your videos, like the near video, really appreciate it. Yeah. I think the hardest thing about looking up Japanese definitions is reading the definitions, right? So if I can help bridge that gap where you can get the Japanese explanations, but just get them in English, then that's the best of both worlds, right? So that's something I definitely strive to do. It's difficult though, like when I'm making the video, because I'm not sure whether I should include the Japanese definition text on the screen or whether I should just summarize it for you guys and make it, you know, quick and easy. That's always a battle, because like sometimes I include the Japanese text, but I feel like it might clutter the screen too much because now you're having like bilingual explanations, you know. It's kind of a tough thing to balance, but I do use Japanese examples. Oh, what? Wait, what? What? You can block a friend's damage? She's cool. I loved eating okonomiyaki. We found a nice place in the little path of Philosopher's Path the first time I went there. Yeah, Philosopher's Path's really nice. Okonomiyaki's great. Actually, there's a place near... the Golden Pavilion, that if you type in like best okonomiyaki, if you type in best restaurant Kyoto, it's like the first result. They're pretty good. I went there. I was pretty surprised that they were like #1 though, because it's just like a small little shop. I think it's because like it has a lot of tourists go there, but they're really good. Okonomiyaki's great, especially when they make it in front of you. It's really nice. It's just a nice, cozy atmosphere. All's well and good, but when did you get your first Nihongo ga Jozu? When did I get Nihongo ga Jozu? That's an interesting question. Yeah, I haven't had dinner yet, Elro. I just saw. No. Wow, there's still 35 of you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. When did I get thirst Nihongo ga jozu? So I came here by myself. No, I came here with friends the first time. And I probably got Nihongo ga jozu then, but I wasn't jozu. I remember at that time, I just learnt the word for cute, kawaii, and I also learnt the word for scary, kawaii, and I accidentally called a girl scary. I said, like, I don't know, like, kawaii desu ne, or something like that, right? Like, anata wa kawaii. I meant to say anata wa kawaii, but I forgot that the E at the end needs to be long, so it just sounded like I was calling her scary. But it was around that time that I got Nihongo jozu. So that says the weight of how much you should pay attention to getting Nihongo ga jozu. But the true Nihongo ga jozu is when you don't get any comment at all. Actually, I had that recently. Sometimes when I talk to taxi drivers, like life was getting really hectic last year when I was like commuting from home because another thing you guys might not know, but I had a 4-hour commute every day on top of working full time. So that 4-hour commute was really ruining me. So I started to take a taxi home. It cost a lot of money, but it gave me an hour more every day so I could work on videos more. And so I started taking the taxi a little bit more to get home. And so I used to talk with the taxi drivers. They actually, like, I became a regular, like, they knew me. I didn't even have to say the address. I just got in the car, they looked at me, they started driving. But that was funny. But one really funny thing that happened once was, 4 hours. It was 2 hours both way. One really funny thing that happened was I got out of a taxi one day, and it wasn't until the very end that he like paid attention to me and looked at me, and like we've been talking the whole time. And as I got out to pay, I think I took down my mask or something, and he was like, "What the hell? I thought you were Japanese." That's a nice feeling. That's a really nice feeling when you're talking to someone and they're like, "What the hell? I thought you were Japanese." Like that's a good feeling. So I think that's the Nihongo ga jozu in my heart. I can't remember any other ones. Okay, does this work? Engage! Yeah, Google Lens is so good. She's so cool, man. I really like this game. I really like it. I love the soundtrack. I really like the characters. It's very nice vibes. I like the gameplay. I really like this game. But I do wish it had like an autoplay so I could get more work done. I went to judo and went shopping, and this mad lad is still streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop soon though. It is 8:30. I haven't stood up in 5 hours, so I probably need to do that before I die, and I need to eat as well. But I just was enjoying hanging out with you guys. Not gonna lie though, like I really do feel like that so many times. Like I wish this game played itself. Like I know that's bad, but I really do feel that way sometimes. How much did you buy the game there? What does that mean? Oh, the price. So the best way to buy any game on the Switch is to pay for online subscription and buy a ticket. And that makes every game that's a mainline Nintendo game $50. Otherwise, you're getting ripped off. So I bought the ticket and paid $50. But if you bought it on its own, it would cost like $80 or something. So it's pretty expensive. Sucks being human. Have to stand up now. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm gonna start moving my legs. Don't say that. But yeah, I gotta do my best to take care of myself. Yeah. 2 ticket pass you get for Ichimaen, so just $100-ish, and you get 2 games. Well, you got me stressed now. No, I need to be moving my legs and not die. But it's okay, because I went for a big walk with my dog just before I did this stream. And I'm going to do a lot of exercise after I finish this stream. And I always do lots and lots of moving. What am I doing? Like, this guy... Do I need to talk to the boy? Where's the boy? There's the dad. There's the boy. Do I just need to kill everyone? I should probably check the mission. Whoa, what's that? That's how you do it. And I can change. You just press start and then you go to the dragon time crystal and then that will reset. I see. Wait, omakase. Wait. ちょっと待って。おまかせ。Wait. おまかせ。Wait. おまかせ。
エンブレムエンゲージ。私に力を。
It has auto battle! Yay! Oh my god! That's awesome! Oh no, it doesn't have... Yes, it does! Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, that's it. It's the best. It's the best game ever made. Perfect game. 10 out of 10. It plays itself. Oh my god. And oh no, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't really play it. Oh, that's annoying. This ruins it. This right here ruined my happiness. Why? Because I was just this close from being able to autoplay while I sleep, recording the entire game. But this stops me. You have to press when you get golden items. Damn it. Ah well. At least what I can do is I can have it autoplay and record while I'm editing. So that's something I'm going to do. Once I finish this stream, I'm probably just going to let it autoplay so I can record it for footage. And that way I can actually play it and have fun and not have to worry about rushing through the game. Because I can get the footage first and then I can play through and enjoy it. Cool. That's great. I just have to, I'll just edit. And then when I see it stop, I'll just press the button and just keep editing. That works. So the dialogue continues at its own pace. But when you get to that section, when you get to that open world section, it doesn't continue. So you'd have to play that anyway. But this is going to change my life because this means that, wait, what happened to omakase? Omakase! This does change my life, though. This makes it so I guarantee to have the whole game footage. Like, this is great. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Wait, oh, you have to omakase every turn? Oh, I'm less happy. I'm less happy. Ugh. Every turn? Come on, man. Oh, and it sucks. It sucks.
なんとお恥ずかしい姿を撤退し鍛え直してまいります。
You broke my heart. You broke my heart like you broke her heart with that arrow. What are you doing attacking? You're a healer. Oh, I'm sad. Kill him! Hey man, I recently found your channel and I want to say it's a godsend. I appreciate you and your content. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. There's a lot more coming. Stay tuned. Hey, just a quick question. Like, right now, just to kind of get a bit of vibes, what's your favorite type of content on the channel right now? Or any type of content that you would like to see? That'd be interesting to know.
助かったんやな。あんたらのおかげや。ありがとう。
皆さんが無事で本当に良かったです。私も安心しました。これはお礼です。ほんまにありがとうございました。
The other options in the omakase were it's the strategy, so you can choose what type of strategy you want the computer to take. So I chose aggressive. All of it. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Genki grammar videos, JLPT grammar vocab series.
ほらじゃあちゃんと俺いいや。
村を救ってくれてありがとうな。こちらこそ協力してくれてありがとうございます。よく頑張りましたね、じゃん。あ、そういえば聞き忘れてた。あなたのお名前は？すみません。
Yes, Honmani comes from Kansai Ben.
神竜です。神竜様、リトスの血のえらい無礼な口を。
Honmani is the Kansai Ben version of Hontoni. And the same thing as Honto is the same as Honma.
なんでこんなとこに？
旅をしているんです。
Grammar and vocab, definitely. Grammar and vocab, right? Vocab and JLPT. So that's grammar, right? Grammar series. Vocab is nice, but like grammar more. JLPT grammar. Trailer breakdowns. JLPT with Earth. Grammar vocab. Let's Play is like the Animal Crossing. Oh, okay, that's a vocab series, right?
そうは言うても迷惑やろ。偉大なお方にちゃんが一緒に行くと足手まといや。
足手まといだなんて。
So my plan right now, for the next couple of months, probably, I'm wanting to get a N3 grammar video finished and a Genki finished, like every day or couple of days. And that's what I'm going to be working really hard to get done now and get it finished. After I finish that, I'm going to be planning the next year, how I'm going to be approaching my regular schedule. And it'll be a combination of things like vocab, tier lists, character videos like the Aerith video that I recently made, and all kinds of stuff. It's interesting. A lot of you guys say the grammar series.
お父さんお母さん
I wonder what would be a good way of continuing that after I finish the
よろ
N3.
しゅうお願いしますこちらこそじゃあ頼りにしていますよ
Tier lists, I actually have a lot of tier lists planned. It requires a lot of research because I need to research every game. I need to actually, play the game and check it out, get my thoughts on it. Then I need to create a top 50 or so games out of potentially hundreds. And then I need to nail it down to those, and then I need to make the video. But tier lists is something that I am going to be making a lot. So don't worry about that. There's a lot of that coming. Yeah, I'm just thinking about grammar as a bit. Love the Learn Japanese With series. Just started the Genki and I downloaded the Genki 1 book. Yeah, Genki's good. Learn Japanese. Yeah, Learn Japanese is very similar, like kind of vocab series-ish. Yep. Yeah, Learn Japanese With is what I should call it, really. Vocab series doesn't really do it justice because it's a bit more than that. But yeah, it is Learn Japanese With series. Grammar N2. Yeah, you want that? Yeah, I can do that. I hope this year is nothing but growth for you and your channel. Your channel is demonically underrated. Oh, thank you so much. I meant Switch specifically can't be a series. Oh, right. You think of making more lists? Yes. I'm planning on making a tier list for everything game related. So any question you had for any game in history. My plan right now, like off the top of the list, off the top of the head, that in the next 5 tier lists I got in mind are 3DS, DS, mobile, free games, games with furigana. There's obviously PlayStation. Then there's retro to go down as well, like Super Nintendo, all that kind of stuff. Then after that, there's also things like ease, right? Because right now they're just games based on like accessibility, like what are good games for learning. But what about actual levels? So then go on things that are like the easiest games. You could have games for different genres, like the best RPGs, the best shooting, the best da-da-da-da. Then there's also my personal recommendations, like my personal favorites of all. So there's a lot of opportunities for lots of tier lists. Yeah. Corbin. If you can find a game that uses ancient language like that, then I will. I'll do it. Ghost of Tsushima type. Grammar for me, but I love every bit of your content. My favorites are Let's Play. Yeah, I like the Let's Play too. I like how it can be educational but entertaining at the same way. I like how it has a purpose, but it also has a narrative. So it has a reason to exist educationally, but it also has a narrative where you're going on this journey together. I like that. That's something I really like. That is my bread and butter, I think. Something that will never go away. I'll always be doing that. In whatever shape or form, I think that type of video will always exist. The Let's Play type videos. In like that kind of Let's Play, like the Learn Japanese With, let's call it that, right? It's a Let's Play traditionally is like this, and this is very different. A Learn Japanese With, right? Those videos will always exist on my channel. Definitely watch an N2 grammar series. For the people interested in an N2 grammar series, would you prefer daily single grammar videos? So you get 1 grammar point every day for like a year. Well, there's 180 grammar points in the N2, I think. So half a year, every day, N2. This is a hypothetical situation. Or would you prefer a video every 4 days, but you get 4 grammar points in that video, like I'm currently doing? What would you prefer? 1 grammar point per video, pretty much daily? Or a compilation, like 4 grammar points in one video, but a little bit longer, like a little bit more of a wait. What would you be interested in? Because that's something I haven't yet decided how I'm going to approach the N2 when I do it. I was thinking about the individual for the reason that sometimes the grammar is difficult to find, but it's very easy. Okay, you like the current format. Okay. Is there any common useful grammar that doesn't appear in the JOTB list and you plan to cover if it exists? Skier is full of ancient language. Yeah, Fedor, that's a really interesting topic. With the vocab series, I am collecting all of the language that are in those videos, and you can see how much of it is outside of the JLPT. As far as like going through and deciding what of that language is like essential Japanese, that would be a really interesting but challenging thing to do that would take a lot of time. I'd need to do a lot of data collecting, because then I could actually see and actually really look at what are the pieces of language, rather than just like free balling it, you know, like actually look at the data. But if you watch the vocab series, you'll be getting that language covered anyway, right? Because I cover it all. I don't just cover the JLPT stuff. But it is a really interesting question, like useful grammar that doesn't appear in the JLPT. Like I think a lot of like the casual language doesn't appear in the JLPT at all, and that's super useful, right? Yeah, it's interesting. Song Keigo? You want Keigo? Actually, to be honest, I have actually been thinking about that. There are some complete videos I would like to do in the future. The like complete Keigo, complete Kansai Ben, complete like those type of videos would be something I'd be really interested in exploring. The problem is that they're very big videos, so it would take time. So I would need to do it later once I have things like my schedule under wrap. Because once I have my schedule set up, maybe it might take, I don't know, it might take half of this year, or it might be at the end of this year. Once I have my schedule all good and I have the constant flow of content coming out, then I'll be able to work on those bigger projects, because I'll have some stuff set up for like auto release. So like I'll have like a couple of videos made in advance, and that will buy me some time to then work on those really big projects, which I definitely want to do. But Keigo is definitely something that would be useful to look at, right? Like actually look at how polite language is used, and have a bunch of examples of that. That'd be really, really fun. Definitely something I'd like to explore. Oh, no worries, man. Blue Golden Hawk, I'm probably off as well. I need to have dinner. It's about 9 p.m. now, and I got to go to bed soon as well. But thanks so much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, daily grammar point is good for when you're searching things up. Like, it makes it easier to, like, go through and just quickly type it up and search it up. I like that now. Yeah, that was something I was also thinking, Lee Davies, was like super summary, right? Like summary, no messing around, no wasted time, just like doom, real simple, but then also like comparison with other uses of language. Because once you get into the N2, you start to kind of get into repetitive grammar that is using the same thing you've already learned how to say, but in a different way. So making the summary, everything super concise and simple, but with a lot of like comparisons and examples with other pieces of grammar and, you know, from games and stuff. I think that could be really interesting. And that's why I was kind of thinking, like, if I did one video a day type thing, then that could actually be really doable, because I'm only focusing on one thing. And I get that done, and then I can continue working on everything else. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just, it's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought. I would prefer a single ground point. This makes it easy to look up if you're not learning all of N2. I would prefer separate videos. Is it not kanji for kureru? Yeah, the kanji for kureru is the kanji for kureru, but it's just not really used as often. I feel like in my experience I've seen like maybe like an ancient character use it, right? Like a I am a kami-sama, right? I don't know. It's normally in hiragana. It allows you to pace out how many ground points you want to study per day by yourself. I think similar would be better for the high level stuff. Yeah, you know, yeah. That would be awesome. Corso, sorry, what would be awesome? I would love to know what you're saying. I'm gonna have to rare kanji. I don't know if you've done this, but what about a common Japanese slang video? Yep, slang is something I'd definitely be looking into soon. Yeah, slang would be really cool. Another thing that I was thinking about was like functional language, like how to do a certain action. Like for example, it might be difficult to get examples for, so it's still something I'm just thinking about. But like, if you could make a video series where it's like, for example, like how to talk on the telephone, and then get a whole bunch of clips where characters are talking on a telephone, and have a look at like the similar language they use, right? And you could have like branching paths, like when you want to say yes, when you want to say no, when you want to pick up, when you want to hang up. Like that kind of thing would be really interesting. It's just the tough part is like getting the examples for it. You know what I mean? What's that? Ryakyu? Is that Ryakyu? Ryaryu? Very useful word to know. No, I don't know what that is. What is that? Ryakyu? Ryaryu? How do you read that? Ryaju! The hell? Oh, right, Ju. Yeah, of course it's Ju. ブログや SNS などを通した関係でなく、え? Oh. So it's just real life. Instead of like offline, it's like on, I mean, instead of online, it's like offline. Oh, you guys talking about the concept for functional language? You like the idea of that? I think it sounds like a really cool thing. It'd be something I'd definitely like to explore. Whoa, there's 44 of you guys. Hello. Huge love heart. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for enjoying the channel. Thank you so much for having fun learning Japanese. And I'm so glad to be a little bit a part of helping it make a bit fun for you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, functional language. Yeah. I gotta brainstorm it still, and I gotta figure out like the format for it and how I'm gonna get those examples, right? But you know, if you guys have any examples of some functional language that you would like to see, let me know. Maybe leave a comment if you have any ideas, like for example, how to use a convenience store, Shane. And I'll keep it in my noggin, and I'll try and think about how I'd go about getting some examples, how to do it. Because I think that'd be really interesting, right? A functional series. But I'm going to have to stop there. But just before we stop, yeah, so this year I'm going to be trying to finish the N3. I'm going to be trying to finish the Genki. Now that's going to be happening in the next couple of months. Then I'm going to be going full force in with the regular Let's Play Learn Japanese with Vocab series. I'm also going to be making tier lists. I'm also going to be making character videos, as well as my wife is going to be working on the Comprehensible Gaming series. That is going to be becoming a regular series. So if you've seen the Sonic Comprehensible Gaming, that is going to be becoming a regular thing on the channel. So hope you guys enjoy all of that. And then there's obviously a lot of grammar videos and all that kind of stuff. And wow, we're getting some spam right now in chat. Please go away. I don't know how to remove you, but please F off. How do we get rid of them? I can't do it on my phone, can I? Horkoku. Oh crap, they're all individual? Really? Why would you do that? Why are people like that? That's not cool, man. Don't do that. But yeah, there's a lot coming in 2023. Absolutely crazy amount. I'm going to be working really hard to try and get some of the projects. Please, just stop with the spam, man. It's not cool. Going to be working really, really hard for a lot of content coming out this year. So hope you guys enjoy. That's going to be it for today. I'm going to stop there. We're getting spammed to death by these freaking bots, man. You should block it automatically, really. I can still see it. Oh, that's good. It is okay. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Well, they're trying. I can see that they're trying. But I'm gonna have to stop there, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Lots coming in 2023. We're about to launch the Game Gengo website, as well as launch the Game Gengo merchandise store. So if you want to come join, support the channel, feel free to come join us on Patreon, join the Discord community, and you can also support the channel through the Game Gengo merch store when we finally launch that. We've been working on it for like 6 months now, so it's finally going to be released very, very soon, and that's going to be a big compilation of all the stuff. So we have a huge year here, 2023, so I hope you guys all have fun. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you for being such wonderful people, and you know, not having any kind of drama. Everyone's so chill and nice. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And I will see you all again next time. Thank you very much. See you guys.